Um, so last time we left off with you guys leaving Silvery Moon after finding a guide, and you spent a day on the river and made it to Zymorvan Hall and had a long brawl with orcs and a giant and discovered some clues concerning the disappearance of Zymorvan, the wizard. And you quickly made your way back to the boat where Old Bart was waiting for you. And you hopped on the boat and began your trip to Rivermoot. You are pretty tired. You had the shit kicked out of you, some of you, and you used a lot of your resources. And it's still kind of the early day. You've got a whole day of travel on the river and a night on the river before you make it to Rivermoot. Is there anything you guys want to do before starting the travel process?
Back at the boat.
Yes, you guys are back at the boat. You are on the boat. Actually, you're on the water. We left off with you guys seeing, some of you not being able to help yourself and looking into the mist, and a few of you getting the feeling that you were being watched from the shore.
Okay. I tell everyone once we get back in the boat, I'll do a healing word before we maybe take a little rest on the boat, if that's all right. So I'll wait until we're all back and then cast that and then rest back up for spell slots.
Okay. So you guys can get in a short rest, but you won't be able to do a long rest until the night.
It's at least for me, it's fine. I have pretty much all of my spell slots.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just take a short rest then.
Okay.
Yeah, Marcus just kind of ups
Damon,
down.
what else?
Yeah, so how about we take this moment for everybody to roll a short rest on their character sheets.
Sounds good.
I'll do missiles for them.
From what I remember, I didn't cast any spells during this last combat, did I?
You cast the lightning call down spell?
Yeah, I called that. But that's it, right? Yeah,
I
okay.
think that's it. Because you cast that right away and it didn't ever break.
Yeah, it never broke. But yeah, I have like a missing 3rd level and a missing 4th level slot.
Yeah,
I don't think I'll cast them at that. Not inspiration.
this is fun.
Yeah, I really like the dice mod.
Yeah, I held off for doing it because I was worried it was going to destroy everybody's computers, but honestly, it seems to be running well. And it's real satisfying. Okay, so you guys start off, and it's a really gray day, much like the art displayed in this scene. And Old Bard is just at the helm of the ship, sort of directing it. You can tell that he seems to be the kind of guy that doesn't need much sleep. In fact, you guys aren't even sure if he slept last night. He sat at the front of the ship, kind of looking forward the entire time. He seems like maybe he can get by on very few hours of sleep. And we will go to the North Faerun map. And assuming all things the same, let's do our roll for Isolde as scout. So perception.
It's still loading in for me, but I
Oh
can.
yeah, no worries. Let me grab something.
Seems pointless to have a +8 modifier when you can't roll higher than a 5.
Oh, Isolde.
What's the bonus we're getting from our guide again?
Yeah, this is actually a really good question because the way I would like to do it is that the guide functions basically as another member of the group, but they just happen to have really high proficiency in each of the areas. So the way I did it last session was that he has a +5 to both rolls. But the way I think I'd like to do it going forward is that you pick whether you want him on guide or scout, and I think I'd like to just definitively put him on guide because that's what he was hired for, if that makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Cool.
Hey, is that Gert? Somebody's scraping
Probably.
a bowl with a spoon.
I have no bowls.
I believe that was me.
Oh, stop doing it. God damn it. Anyways, see, you guys saw my bad side. Don't let it happen again. So, Old Bard is on the guide. Laurel is blind. Vosner, would you roll a guide check?
A guide check. What guide check am I rolling?
Survival.
Okay. Survival's actually pretty good. Hopefully
Oh my
it's-
god. You and Old Bart are just like fucking navigating the waters. You find like the way the current moves in like advantageous places so that the ship can like even get a little extra speed. You guys are like making time. In fact, like you guys come close to like a branch at some point and like on it you find like a bunch of berries. It's like fortuitous. You and Old Bart are having a heck of a time at the front of the boat, just navigating. But Laurel cannot stop looking into the mist. At this point, she gets so caught up in it that her whole shift goes by, and she realizes that she hasn't been looking out for anything else. And it's a little bit unnerving when the group kind of breaks for some rations on the boat, and you realize that 6 hours has gone by and you haven't been paying attention at all. And you guys get to move. Doodle-doo.
Ooh, super cool.
Yeah.
I'll sit down and enjoy my rations with everyone else, but looking a little, I guess, distant.
Yeah, you guys are on lunch break right now, or it's kind of the early afternoon. You've rested up a little bit, tended to your wounds. If you guys want to chit-chat, feel free.
Can I tell that Isolde is kind of like a little bit in a weird spot right now? Should I roll an insight or something?
Yeah, maybe roll insight to see if you can just pick up on it. I'm gonna say nope.
I'm just eating my lunch.
Yeah. Vosner, I don't know if I made it a point that I said that the top of the building that we were just at looks like it was scarred by a large beast's claws. Could I tell if it were a dragon? Those were dragon marks.
It could have been. I think we did a nature check and you got a pretty decent roll. You weren't able to determine just from talon marks if it was a dragon or not. You were able to determine that it's entirely possible it is a dragon. It could be any large flying creature, of which there are a number, griffins,
You said
rocks,
giant eagle last time.
giant eagles. Yeah.
I ask Bart, have you seen those creatures in that area often? Particularly around there or recently?
Bart coming to like you a little bit because of the navigation you've done together. Just goes, huh? What creatures?
Seems like there are large flying creatures with claws. Could be, well, it's something big. I was just wondering if you had seen any of those recently. Maybe you can rule something out.
Not recently. Been Silver and Moon for a while.
Okay. Well, hopefully it's... and I guess I turned to... Who was it that picked up all the magic stuff? Who was that?
Damon picked
Damon.
up one magic thing.
All right.
I rifled through a bunch of magic stuff.
Right.
That's true. And I say to Damon, well, knowing my experience with dragons and treasure, do you think this place was looted before the Orogs or looted by the Orogs? For those...
It is difficult to say if something was there before them and they were simply picking over the remains. Whatever the case was, they were not able to find much that was of use to them.
Yeah, that makes sense. I guess we just got to be on our guard. Seems like dragons are common experience that we keep running into. So
That seems prudent. It seems unlikely that there was nothing of value there initially, but in my search, I was unable to find anything save this single scroll.
has anyone heard of Isolde? What was that story about something taking folks in the middle of storms or at night?
Oh, the white dragon, you mean? That is not
Yeah.
here, that is up above the spine. I mean, it is possible, I suppose, if it attacked Luskin, that it could go this far. But I don't know.
I guess if it's possible, we gotta at least keep it in our minds. Does anyone know anything about those types of dragons? I can only assume that they're not. Well, if it's like a chromatic dragon, then they're not the most friendly.
No. He is known as the Old White Death. It is, not friendly dragon.
Missile would speak up and say, the Old White Death's other name is Arathator, and my understanding is that it is a white dragon, an adult, but not fully an ancient dragon. I'm not quite sure what that involves, but we know we're dealing with an adult white dragon, at the very least.
Does this dragon like to take magic people instead of magic things? Are there stories like that?
The only story I could find was related to Alora's Staff of Ice and Snow that we're hoping to acquire in Icewind Dale. So I know only of the magic items that it's taken, but not of people. And truth be
Yes.
told, well, I'll just leave it at that.
I've never heard anything either. But, I mean, if Zymorbin was a powerful wizard, it is possible that he I don't know, teleported somewhere to escape. Although it would be strange that he had never sent word to Terran.
Yeah. I guess just things to think about. Just be, guess we'll just have to be on our guard. These stabs and things are very important. So, the dangers, we'll scale to that, I guess.
Isolde, can you roll a stealth check for me?
Sure.
Am I still helping out with this?
Yeah, I just got you. Wow. So you get an 8 with Joe Hoff's plus 8.
I mean, there's only so much to do.
It is really remarkable since I am being relatively quiet. But
You're just screaming at us.
You have a loud sneeze.
It's amazing.
mentally
Nobody
screaming.
is almost just like a drunk person on the boat, just like wandering off and stumbling around, just like, oh, my bad.
Yep.
You and Joe off just stumbling around the boat. Great.
Okay. So, that is the first half of travel for the day. The second half of travel begins now. So, Laurel, can you roll a... It's getting late in the evening, and the morning is relatively uneventful, aside from Vosner and Old Bart finding some berries hanging over the river at an opportune moment, and they're delicious. Laurel, can you roll perception for me?
Could I ask for DeMarcus to help me on watch?
He does not have proficiency with perception.
Yeah.
In fact, neither does Taryn, Damon, or Missile.
I do.
And I will do it alone.
If you want, Karen can talk to you and distract you and like explain these roles.
Okay.
Perfect.
All right. Thank you, Laurel.
Mm-hmm.
Vosner, can you roll a survival check?
Okay.
Sweet. Yeah, you guys are just like making good time. You're actually getting there pretty quick. You get the feeling that you'll actually get there pretty early in the morning, rather than like noon, which is what you were originally going to get there at. And
Hey, John.
hey, yeah.
So one of the things that DeMarcus would be working on the whole time, you can put it on the side if you want, but he's like would be like rifling through everything that he's ever learned about undead to try to recall anything, like with a religious check, for example, about like the mist up here or a river of undead or anything like that.
Why don't you? Are you proficient in history?
History. Well, he's got no.
Yeah.
ability, is he?
No, yeah, you've
Okay.
got it clicked. So yeah, you can roll history for it.
Missile's also pretty knowledgeable about.
Yeah, I mean,
history.
you could ask Missile.
Or Missile can arrogantly flash of genius that history check.
Isn't Flash of Genius for whatchamacallit?
Oh, ability check or saving throw?
Oh shit, yeah, I guess you could, but I feel like not to be too metagamey, and you can, because this is pretty low stakes, but normally I think the idea would be you would like come to Missile and be like, I'm trying to figure this thing out. You know what I mean? Like, if you're just thinking by
Yeah,
yourself,
DeMarcus
it would be
definitely
weird if
trying to
Missile
figure
was
it
like, I have an idea for you, and you're like, I was thinking.
Yeah.
I overheard your muttering.
Yeah. This is not a public thing that DeMarcus.
All right,
is
yeah.
doing.
Okay. So with that history check, you know that there have been a number of kind of nationwide large battles and struggles over Faerun, and you don't know much about this part of the world, and so far as the particulars are concerned, but you can deduce that this location was sort of the battlefield of some huge war fought a long time ago. And the remains of the undead is probably indicative of the like unrestful souls that remain here forever, kind of caught up in a battle.
Okay.
Can Taryn do like an Arcana check to see if like he's just heard anything about like enchanting mists?
Sure.
Sweet.
Yeah. It's not so much that you know about the magic in particular, but you recall in your studies with Evander the effect that undead and evil spirits can have on climate, such that there are places which are artificially darker or artificially obscured by mists or fog or smoke in places where there are like spirits not at rest. You don't get the feeling that you could just like solve this, but that maybe somewhere deep in the heart of this marsh there is something that's giving rise to the mist.
Okay.
But you get the feeling that if it's on a geological scale this large, that it would be something very powerful and probably very old.
Could Vosner make a check of some sort about if he knows about druids in the area and sort of maybe their lore?
Feels a little bit like a stretch, because druids aren't so much, at least as we're playing it, aren't so much like keepers of ancient lore. That's kind of more in like the wizard turf.
Or like just activities in druids, like if there's a circle of them up here, what they do.
Oh, yeah, I would say that you probably know that there are a number of druidic circles, but you're not familiar with them up here. You're from farther south, not all the way as south as where we were just at, but in a different set of woods. So you would assume that there are druidic circles here, but you wouldn't be familiar with them.
Okay.
Okay, and then do we already have Laurel make a stealth check for this?
No.
Okay, so make another stealth check. Holy shit!
Where's the soda?
All right.
Everyone looks over the side of the boat. Where did she go?
About time.
Okay.
We'll
So,
just tie her up in particular.
you guys travel the next chunk of river here at a pretty good clip. Oops. And now the sun is starting to set, and not that you could see the setting sun, because the mist has started to kind of pour out of the marsh to the south and kind of cover the river a little bit. And the sky is fairly gray, and there's flecks of snow coming down, but it starts to get dark and cold, very cold quickly, and you guys kind of like bundle into your clothes, and it is time for your nightly watches. So, who is on what shift? So there's going to be 4 shifts. I should probably make a thing in here, a little spot for 4 shifts, but we can just do it out loud. So who's on the first shift?
I'd like to be on whatever shift Bart is on. Or is Bart on the whole night?
Bart is on 2 of the shifts.
All right.
DeMarcus will take first shift.
If there's a place that Damon can like post up, he can like rest and be on watch all night.
Yeah. So How are you going to be on... You're just using standard perception roll for Damon?
Yeah, I believe that's right.
Okay. And then who else? Is that everybody? Is just DeMarcus as first, Missile and Bart on second?
I'll take third.
I guess I'll take fourth then.
Taryn can help on either of those.
What one is Vosner
Or
on?
also be on one.
I guess Vosner will be on fourth, since I've been sort of watching all day as well. So,
Alright,
Sure.
then Taryn will be on third as well.
Okay, so DeMarcus and Bart, Missile and Bart, Johoff and Taryn, Isolde and Vosner. Is that right? And then Damon the whole time.
Yeah, although like for 3 of those, I have to be like motionless or whatever.
Yeah, that's fine. Basically, you could just come out of that at any time.
Right,
But
yeah.
let's assume, of course, nobody gets their spell slots back until all 4 have gone by. So let's have Damon, DeMarcus. Actually, let's have Damon and DeMarcus roll.
Okay. One of the things that I would do on my shift first thing, John, like when we stop, basically, was use another divine sense. Does it seem like Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I just realized that it's a little bit unclear. My thought was that you guys wouldn't stop, is that the boat would keep going in the night.
Oh, okay.
But I guess I could leave that as an option if you guys wanted to like pull over and stop and sleep on the side of the road, basically.
I would defer to Bart, whatever he thinks is best.
I mean, weren't we only going to make it to Rivermoot if we were traveling through the night?
Yeah, you would have to waste another half day to get there if you traveled during the day.
I think the boat's able to run itself mostly. Like, we should just
Right.
keep going.
Yeah, Bart just has to be there to guide it to make sure it doesn't run into anything. Yeah, that's a good point. I guess technically somebody would need to like... Yeah, okay, so it'll be a little bit funky here, but that'll be fine. So, DeMarcus and Damon roll perception. Okay. So, you guys are... The night's getting really cold, and Damon is kind of posted up, I would say... Where would you be? Like in the back of the ship, you think?
I would think that would be my biggest concern, is being followed.
Oh, so you're like looking behind?
Yeah, like towards the back.
Okay.
In the direction we came from.
Okay, so Damon's looking off the back of the ship. The like snow has begun to like fall, and it's piling up a little bit on him, but it doesn't stir because he's like almost entirely motionless, just staring at the back of the boat. And DeMarcus is like uneasily looking, trying to get a feel for what's coming up or if anything's around, but he finds himself staring into the mist and he just can't stop. So much so that for a while there he sees these wild, weird shapes moving, and he's not sure if he's asleep and dreaming or if this is real, and every once in a while he kind of has to like shake his head a little bit and all the motion stops, save for one moment where he sees something moving on the shore, and it doesn't stop when he shakes his head. And can you guys see this? Oh, it's not loading for me.
It's loading.
Okay, there we go.
Cool.
Yeah, you guys can see the boat now? Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's awesome.
Oh shit.
And all of this sudden, Bart stands up. And where's my music? Did the music die? Hold on. Oh shit, the playlist left. Not that.
Birds overhead is a nice touch, though.
Oh, thanks. Don't worry.
Those are ravens.
Yeah,
I assume they were DeMarcus's hallucinations.
they're a little bit of both. Oh my god, did this like delete this shit? Oh, maybe this is it. Okay, ooh, a little loud. Out of the mist, a figure appears and leaps onto the front of the boat and opens its ginormous mouth, and its tongue shoots out and wraps around Bart, who turns to DeMarcus, screaming, and he is swallowed whole. And
God.
the creature looks DeMarcus in the face and blinks off the boat into the mist, and DeMarcus can hear him running into the darkness.
Oh my god.
DeMarcus, what do you do?
I think he would probably just like scream no as he like tried to go at the thing and then it disappeared. And it would be probably quite loud and wake everybody up, and whatever else is going around here would hear it.
Okay. For the record, it is very dark, and you guys can't see, and DeMarcus and Damon are technically at I don't know, the ready. So I would say that they get a whole round of doing stuff. So let me do initiative here.
I could hear fairly clearly where the sound was coming from of the running.
Yeah, here's all of your initiatives rolling. Man, that music is a little too loud. Okay, yeah, you could hear him running. So he basically, like, the boat came kind of close to the shore. The creature leaped onto the boat, swallowed Bart whole, almost in, like, 2 motions, and then blinked back to the shoreline into the mist, and you saw a dark figure kind of, like, running through the mist away from the boat.
Okay.
Was he in the mist on the marsh side or on the shore side?
Oh yeah, on the marsh side, this direction.
Okay.
About how far away is that from me physically?
You can't tell how. Oh, like the marsh is about 10 feet. You can kind of like see where it starts here. But again, it's very dark. So unless you have a light source, you're not going to be able to navigate very well through it.
Yeah.
So, DeMarcus, you have basically this 6 seconds. You just screamed no. Everybody else just woke up. Damon, are you doing anything?
Yeah, I would immediately like get to my feet and like light up my sword, like hold it up high, as far away from the wooden boat as I could, and then light it up.
Did we say how much light it gives?
I think it's in the description. Hang on.
Oh yeah, it says dim light for an additional 40.
Yeah, it says bright light for
bright.
40,
Oh, okay.
and then a dim light for an additional 40.
Okay, so Damon lights up. Oh, it's for additional. Let me fix that. Damon lights up his sword, and you guys are all able to see the coast of the riverbank, basically on that side. You can tell that the water is mostly frozen over, and so what you're looking at is kind of an icy, grassy, swampy area. But it looks like it's difficult terrain, like it'd be hard to run through, but it is solid enough that you wouldn't. It's not like 10 feet deep or anything. And as you light up your sword, Damon, you can see the large creature called a Banderhop, by the way, running through the gross marsh.
Is Damon or I first on our turn?
Oh, it looks like Damon has initiative on you, so let's just begin combat here.
Yeah, and I would look at Damon and just kind of like, once we both see him together, I would just kind of nod at him and say, let's go get him.
Damon would just nod back, and then he would step as far to like the port side of the boat as he could, and see if he could like reach like the shore with his last second level spell slot, Misty Step.
Yeah, how long can you go Misty Step?
I believe it's 30 feet.
Oh yeah, you could definitely get it. All of this is, I'm just counting this as all like walkable terrain here.
Okay, yeah, then I would like Misty Step as far into shore as I could.
Okay, yeah, do it. Okay.
And then this is difficult terrain now that I'm in.
Yes, so it's half movement.
Yeah, I'm just in pursuit.
Okay. As you hop to the shore, you see out of the corner of your eye a skeletal figure rise out of the marsh.
I would yell back to DeMarcus that there are undead here as well.
Okay. DeMarcus, it is your turn.
Okay. So I can see pretty clearly exactly where Damon is from the sword, right?
Yes, he is light. He's lit up like a candle.
All right. Yeah, I'm going to use my last second level spell slot to Misty Step exactly to where he is.
Yeah, you can get pretty close.
All right.
Are you guys able to see the light that Damon is shedding?
I cannot. No.
Oh.
Can you do it then, John?
Yeah, shit. Sorry. It should be working that way. Oh, I fucked it up. There.
Wow.
Okay.
Does that help?
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, so Damon like flew into the marsh and is now like crawling on the top of this large tree. This stump. It's like kind of uprooted. And yeah, DeMarcus blinks and joins suit.
All right. And I can see this thing pretty clearly in front of me, though.
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, I'll use my movement, go up to it, and attack it with the maul. Target it. And let's see. I'm gonna do big swing on it. Is it? Can you explain? Is this thing like very large? What's it?
Yeah,
look
it's
like to me?
it's a big, like grotesque looking. Kind of imagine a humanoid mixed with a frog, but with sharp fangs and bug eyes. It literally swallowed a human whole and is running, and you can tell that like it's got room in its stomach for an entire like medium-sized person.
Alright. Let's see, I already used a bonus action. So you know what, I'm actually just gonna do a standard attack on it. Did it make an attack roll or not?
It put the plaque thing down. You can click attack.
Gotcha.
Why do you have a D4?
Great question. Probably the buff bless is still on. I'll turn it off. Sorry.
Yeah, it still hits anyway, so you can roll damage.
All right.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm gonna put a first level divine smite on it.
Okay.
All right. Did that come through, John? That's all I got.
Yeah. It didn't add the smite. I'll add it.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. So, DeMarcus, on your turn, you follow Damon, who's lighting up this mist. Of course, the sword, kind of in the mist, is giving this like bright. It's making all of the mist glow. It's not. It's kind of. The mist is still obscuring vision from a distance, but you guys can see them moving as the light gets dimmer as they get away from the boat. Yeah, so
It's kind of like headlights on a foggy day, where
exactly.
it doesn't actually make things clear.
Exactly, but you can tell that there's something in the mist, and you can tell it's Damon. And DeMarcus brings down his maul, and it lights up with divine energy and smashes into the Banderhob as he's running away. And yeah, that is his turn.
I've got one more attack. Sorry, John, I was missing.
Oh, yeah.
By that kind of thing. So yeah, I'll just do that real quick.
So just to clarify, we can't see where the Banderhob is?
You can kind of guess based off of DeMarcus's light and Damon's light glowing, but it's not like you can see the creature. So you know where it is generally, but you don't have line of sight on it.
Got it.
Okay.
And I've got another first level smite that I can use.
Okay. So you hit it for 12 and then for 10. Did that all add? I feel like it didn't add the 12.
I think so.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
It didn't. I'll add the 12.
Okay.
Yeah. So you smash it again, and it looks angry.
Okay.
And
yeah, that's my turn.
Isolde, it is still your first turn, which we're counting as a surprise round, because DeMarcus and Damon were on their feet. And so it skips your turn, Missile's turn, and it goes to the Banderhob, which is going to attack DeMarcus with a bite attack and miss. And like angrily sneer at you and blink 30 more feet. And then run an additional 15. And
Oh my god.
as he does, two more marsh zombies stir, or three more stir out of the ground. And it is this zombie's turn. He's just going to slowly trudge towards you. Johoff is surprised, so is Missile's cannon. This zombie is going to move towards Damon and smack him. And he misses. Taryn is surprised, Fosner's surprised, Zombie 2 is gonna go, Zombie 3 is gonna go. Actually, he's gonna chase after the Banderhob. And top of the round, it is Damon's turn.
I think Damon would just like first check with DeMarcus, like while they're right here, and ask what happened to Bart.
Swallowed. He's inside the thing.
Damon will make a displeased noise, and then he would use the 1 third-level spell slot he recovered on that short rest to cast haste on himself.
Okay.
And then he would just take off after the Banderhob. And he would probably dash.
Okay. Oh, it is difficult terrain. Let me see what haste says about that. No, it doesn't do anything for that. So, difficult terrain is... Actually, I should Google it to make sure. But I think it's half movement speed?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so if you can... it's basically now you can do... Oh, you could dash and move up to 60, I guess. Because you'd normally... Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I did.
Oh, yeah, so you did it right. Good job. Well played.
Yeah, although I think like the zombie probably would have gotten an attack of opportunity on me.
Yeah.
I would just have like accepted.
Yeah, so, oh, god damn it. The thing where I can't target is happening again. Alright, restarting the thing. Oh, god
So
damn
just
it.
to clarify, DeMarcus and Damon both Misty stepped, so no one's actually figured out what happens if we step out of the boat.
Correct.
Correct? Cool.
I mean, you could jump from the boat. People can jump, I think it's like up to half their movement speed, lengthwise, and then a third of their movement speed upwise. Or maybe it's less than that.
John, did you just redo the server or something?
Yeah, I had to. The targeting
Okay,
wasn't working.
All right. Okay, I'm gonna jump out and jump back in.
Okay.
So if I dash like with one action. Never mind.
Oh. Yeah, no, you can use your action to dash. Oh, yeah, next turn you could.
Yeah.
So as you're running through the marsh, hands keep like reaching out to slam you, and you just kind of dodge out of their way, sprinting, chasing after this large creature. And it is DeMarcus' turn.
Wait, by reaching out, is it the zombies he's running past, or are they
Yes.
like reaching out from the marsh?
No, it's the zombies, but they basically start off prone,
Okay.
and like another one just rose up next to him. It is DeMarcus' turn.
Okay, so I can still I'm kind of in darkness right now, but I can see where Damon is going.
Yeah, you just saw the light zooming towards into the mist, and so you can still see the glow faintly, but it is getting more and more faint.
Can I see a shadow of a zombie between me and that glow?
Yes.
All right. Okay. So let's see what. Ugh. Okay. Well, let's see. So it's difficult. So I would start moving and immediately, because I haven't really moved very much, I would immediately recognize that I can't get very far. So that'd be 5. 10 to there. Yeah, you know what? I would just move up to that zombie and attack it.
Okay.
Yeah. So, I think I will do my first attack with a regular swing. Oh shit! What I don't know. Yeah, okay. Am I within 60 feet of the Vanderbilt?
Yeah. Yes, you're 45 feet away from it.
Okay. So it's gonna get another turn. Fuck decisions here. I'm actually going to try to keep it in place by using my Abjure enemy on it.
Okay.
Well, I guess blinking would not count as using movement, is that correct?
Correct, yeah.
Yeah, never mind. I just have to attack the zombie. Zombie attack, forthcoming.
Isolde, you're up next.
Yeah.
Where the fuck? Alright.
Yeah. You bring your maul down on this zombie and just crush it. It's still hanging on, but you can tell, like, with one hit, you're already, like, just able... Like, these are not strong monsters.
Yeah, so with that in mind... Oh, man. I'm thinking about throwing a javelin at the thing, but I'm very worried that this thing's gonna end up getting away from us with the javelin inside of it.
Not the javelin of lightning.
Yeah. It's the only one I've got, though, Stan. Shit. Yeah, I don't know. If it's blinking away, and I don't think he would fucking throw it. Yeah.
The javelin is clearly worth much more than our guide. So.
Yeah, and he's got a second. He would feel more comfortable doing it if he had second level spell slots left, which he doesn't, because he could try to locate the object, and then it would be like a tracking beacon in the frog thing. But
yeah, or if we weren't like literally on top of ice, that the javelin would melt by being thrown.
True, good consideration. DeMarcus hadn't thought of that. He's just going to continue smashing this thing in front of him.
Smash away.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you bring down your maul and, like, split it in two, and shards of bone go flying everywhere.
I think you still have Bless on.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck, I didn't turn it off. Yeah, you're right. Sorry.
It's fine. It has very low AC.
I'll turn it off, yeah.
Isolde's
Do I have any more movement?
I believe.
think I used 15. No, that was all my movement. Go ahead.
So I'm startled awake, and I'm going to yell to Vosner to stop the boat. And I'm going to cast Freedom of Movement on myself. And run and...
Wait, can you run across the top of the water?
Well, you said I could jump 15 feet, right?
Yeah, but it consumes your movement to do it.
My entire movement?
I think so. I would have to look.
Okay. So then we'll call that 15 feet my first movement, and then...
A dash with freedom of
so I'll
movement.
be back here. Yeah, so I just backed up 15 feet.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. And I guess that's your turn. Missile, you're up.
Yeah. Am I unmuted? Alright. At last, the Hat of Wizardry will be used. So I'm going to use my Hat of Wizardry to cast a cantrip from the Artificer spell list, but one that I don't have prepared, and that cantrip is going to be Light.
Okay.
Nice.
I'd like to cast Light on the Hat of Wizardry so that it emits the 20-foot radius dim light.
Yeah.
Is there such, and it said it could be a color of my choosing, and I'm a meta question. Like, some headlamps have red lights so that, like, certain animals or bugs don't see it. Is there a kind of light that I could cast that would, like, blind the zombies but not us? Or,
I'm gonna say no.
Damn, okay. That could have been fun. Then just regular old light on the Hat of Wizardry.
You don't want to give it a color?
Let's make it like fire orange if I can do that. Oh, dude.
Oh, that's awesome.
Nice.
I'm gonna have way too much fun with this. Okay.
Yeah.
So that's the action. Could I then do a bonus action and then make my movement?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so for a bonus action, I'd like to cast Expeditious Retreat on myself.
Okay.
Which allows me this turn and subsequent turns to take the dash action. So I think that, like, what, doubles your movement? Like, move the movement and then take the dash for another?
This spell allows you to move at incredible pace when you cast a spell, and then as a bonus action on each of your turns until the spell ends, you can take the dash action. So you can dash this turn,
Okay.
and then you can
I'd
dash
like
as
to
a
get-
bonus action from now on.
Excellent.
Actually,
I'd like
hold
to
on.
get close as
Is
possible.
light a concentration spell? I don't think it is.
No,
Okay, then you're
it
fine.
shouldn't be.
It's a cantrip.
Yeah,
Oh, but it could be a concentration cantrip.
that's fine. So Expeditious Retreat, you can jump to the thing if you'd like.
Okay. How far would that be? 15?
Yeah, to jump to this hunk of land is 15. So
Okay, let's-
we'll just say that with Expeditious Retreat you could make it there, and then if you'd like to use your turn to dash, you could move another. Well, dash plus movement, you can move 30 feet.
Sick. Let's just get up to a soda
Okay,
for now.
very cool. And I believe that is your turn. Old Bart cannot go. The Banderhob is going to go. He is seeing Damon on his heels with that flaming sword, is going to blink this way and then keep running.
Damn.
Yeah, maybe I should give Damon a color because he's got a flaming sword.
Now that we're in the mist, can we
There we
see
go.
other stuff in the mist?
Oh, it fucked up missiles orange
No
color.
big.
But
I don't
yeah.
mind being outshined by Damon.
it is a brighter light source, so
And like outside of Damon's, it goes back to being missiles orange. So.
yeah. Laura, what was your question?
Now that we're in the mist, can we see where other creatures are in the mist?
If they're
Like if I wanted to
within,
target it with a
let's say
ranged
like
spell.
within 15 feet, let's say.
Whew. Okay.
And it is the zombie who is going to attack Damon. This one is going to pull a rusty longsword off the ground and swing it at you. And miss. This one is going to trudge closer to DeMarcus, but not make it. Johoff, you are on the boat.
Yeah.
Did
can
Damon
I-
kill his zombie? Sorry.
DeMarcus did.
Or DeMarcus, sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So what is my jump again?
I think yours might be even more intense. But I think it's half your movement speed normally.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay.
I don't know, you can Google this shit. I'll have to ask me.
This says but the thing that I've read says your long jump is if you can take 10 feet on foot. It's your strength score, and it only consumes every foot you jump only consumes a foot of distance for your movement.
Alright, well that's probably the truth then, and I got it wrong. Maybe I'm using
Well,
an
I mean,
old
we can do
edition.
whatever way you want. I just
Yeah,
need
no,
to know
you do
what-
your strength score, that's fine. I don't care.
All right, well that actually gives me way less jumping. But I'm actually going to take. Where is it on my thing?
Is it okay for me to correct back to where I was before then, John?
If you were able to jump, yeah, okay. I mean, but you are on. Oh, you have freedom of movement, so yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna use
Obviously, it was-
my bonus to do Step of the Wind, which allows me to double my jump, so it should give me 26.
Yeah.
So I'm going to jump to right there.
Sweet.
Oh, my hitting the spacebar thing didn't work.
I think if you have to start from your own square.
Is that too far there?
No, I think that makes sense, right? You said it's double, so.
Yeah, it should be double, so it should be right about there.
Okay. Yeah, you leap from the boat super dramatically and land on this stump next to this zombie who just kind of like curiously turns toward you, ready to smack you.
Yeah, well, I'm ready to smack him too, so I'm going to give him 2 little bops.
Alright, bop away. Yeah, you punch him twice, and like he kind of like stands up and turns to you, and you like punch him one time, and it like shatters half his skull, and then you punch him another time, and it just like breaks a bunch of his bony ribs, but he's still kind of on, still on his feet. Is that your turn?
Yeah, because Step of the Wind was technically my bonus action, so I'm done.
Okay. Missiles cannon. Taryn.
So I'm going to hop on the Misty Step train.
It's a good train to be on.
And teleport 30 feet. I'm just going to follow Johaf because he seems to know what he's doing, and I'm confused. And then pulling out my wand, I'll cast Shocking Grasp on the zombie.
Okay. Is that technically a ranged attack?
It's a melee.
Is it?
Yeah, Shocking Grasp.
Oh, yeah, no, you're totally right. Sorry. In the campaign, anyways, it doesn't matter. Sweet. You zap him, and he, like, all of his, he just kind of explodes in a shatter of bones that hit the ground.
Alright. I probably have 15 movement left.
Yep.
So I'll just pop over there.
Okay. Yeah, you run over the corpse.
Yeah, just step over it.
Vosner, you're up.
I'll kind of give a nod to Johaf before doing so.
Nod received and returned.
Awesome. Well,
Can I, as a free action, tell the boat to stop?
Absolutely. Yeah, it's just a free action.
Sweet. And then I will, seeing that everyone has run off into the mist, I have no idea where anything is. And I'm not familiar with the area. Vosner is going to call upon the wisdom of the woods, and I'm going to summon some woodland animals to help us out and track down this fraud.
Oh, shit. Yeah. Does it say where you summon them? Is it just like from anywhere?
They have to be within line of sight of me, and then I get to essentially ask them as allies to go and do something.
Okay. So you ask like Mother Nature to provide you with animal help, and I guess I should have made it so you could see their. I didn't think of a moment where you wouldn't be able to see where they're going, so I'll have to minions, no wild shapes, summon creatures. All of a sudden, 2 large direwolves appear, kind of from the north. Maybe they appeared from the other side of the shore, and they leap over the river and land on this part of the shore, and they get added to the initiative.
I just asked them to, fight the frog.
Yeah. So they acknowledge, and they turn their noses, sniffing for the Vanderhob running in the distance. And anything else you're doing on your turn?
I don't think so. Let me make sure I roll this and consume the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't think so.
Okay.
I'm gonna say on the boat, and just be a source of
Got it.
constancy.
Alright, this zombie is dead. This zombie will shamble towards Damon and give him a smack with his longsword and critically fail. Damon is just like zooming speed now, and very difficult to hit. Do you have the buff equipped, by the way, in your inventory for the AC bonus?
For who?
Oh, I don't think so. Give me a
Yeah,
second.
you might want to. Assuming I gave it to you. I totally didn't. Do you have that thing I didn't give you? No, you don't. Okay, so I will add that later.
No, I'm fine.
So it is your turn.
Yeah, Damon's just going to dash away in pursuit of the Vanderhob, taking whatever attacks of opportunity that provokes.
Sure. Okay, so that's you're at half speed. Okay, so normally you'd be able to move 120, so you're blowing your action and then your movement, but now you still have one action left, right?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
Which I think I can only use to like make a melee attack. Or,
You can
like,
you can make a melee attack or dash again, I think.
Yeah, so I will make a melee attack, and I don't know if this matters, but I would probably try and like hit this thing such that it would be less able to move, but I'm not trying to like stab it through the belly out of fear of just murdering.
Sure. I'm gonna say that you're not gonna really be able to like make an aimed shot, but just don't worry too much about it. But as you were doing that, by the way, zombies rose up around you. We'll say that that one wasn't able to get to you because you were moving too fast, but this one, as you stop to smack the Vanderhob, is going to get an attack. And it misses anyways, so you're up for swinging. And you swing and miss on the Vanderhob, who snarls at you again. And it is DeMarcus's turn. Matt?
On it. Sorry. Yeah, I guess he's just gonna dash toward the light.
Okay.
Let's see. So that's 5, 10, 25, 30. Yeah, that's about as far as I can go. Yeah.
Yep. Anything else?
No. I mean, he's got barely any moves left.
Okay. Isolde, you are up.
I will move and then use my action to dash.
Okay.
And bonus action. Can I see the Vanderhob now? Am I close enough?
Yeah, you can see him.
Alright, I'll use my bonus action to cast Spiritual Weapon.
Okay. Ooh, yeah, I finally have the use for that. Check that out. Boom. Now you can click on it and use like the
turn
attack
that
scroll.
I cast it. Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, the screen is like blank for me. What happened?
Oh, I have to make it.
All of the light has gone out in the world.
There. Is that better?
There we go. Yep. Alright, so I can click it and make attacks from it?
Yep. Just like you would with your normal character bar. So if you select the Vanderhob and then do the spiritual weapon attack, it should work.
Let's try it out.
Oh, you selected the weapon.
Yeah, how does this work, John? Sorry.
Select the. Make sure you've got the Vanderhub selected. Now click on the little mace and then click the drop down.
I see.
Yeah. So you smack it,
Dope.
and that is your turn. It is now the direwolf's turn, which will move its 50 feet, dashing. And they're just like running, huge, big, and Isolde behind you. You see giant white direwolves running through the marsh, kind of towards you. But you get the feeling that they are allies, not enemies. Missiles, you're up.
Alright. Is this difficult terrain we're in?
Yes,
So movement is halved?
correct.
Okay, so if I did my movement plus my dash action, that would end up being just my movement?
Correct.
Okay. Sad. It's hard out here for a gnome.
It truly is.
Let me go...
Oh yeah, you only have 25 movement as a gnome. Fuck.
Yeah. With the dash action, though, but that's alright. Missile will keep up. And then... let's do Scorching Ray. Excellent. I'm gonna try to do Scorching Ray for the 3 zombies closest to me.
Okay. Yeah.
Nah, dude, I don't belong in the boat. You shut up, Vosner. So, I'm not gonna be shown up by my cannon that I created, man. Like, Missile's got something to prove here. So let's just go down the line with some Scorching Rays. Oh, did that?
Yeah, it went.
Cool.
Yeah, it did 8 damage
Oh,
to
wow.
that one.
Those are resilient. Let's send another one at that guy. Nice, nice. Wow, it's gonna take me a whole Scorching Ray to take him down. Let's do another. Oh, hang on. You should be 2. Cast.
Yeah. So you shoot 3 bursts of fire out of your arcane firearm, and it blows up that zombie in between Terran and DeMarcus.
It occurs to me I didn't do the arcane firearm damage, but
but it's dead now.
That's my fault. Yeah. Would have had more shots. Okay, thank you.
Okay. The Vanderhob is up and is going to bite at Damon. Oh my god, I can't target again. What the fuck? I can't figure out why this is not working. I have to close it again. I'm sorry, guys.
That's fine.
I'm gonna have to submit a bug report or something.
It's a really cool encounter anyway, so yeah, lots of forgiveness.
Oh, thanks. I was so excited to show it to you guys last time, and then you didn't get there, and I was just pretty sad. I was like, oh, we got the cool one coming up. Though it all hinges off the rolls. Laurel is just a gift giver. I mean, all of those failed rolls put us in this situation.
Thanks.
Yeah, I get to use giant wolves now.
If you had more successes, he wouldn't have got the jump on you, so there would have been a round where you could have intervened.
Good to know.
And if you had successfully done all the stealths and stuff, he wouldn't have even found you. So, anyways, fun stuff. So yes, it is the Vanderhob's turn, and he's gonna smack at Damon.
So Laurel's the cause of all this fun. Yeah.
And he turns to Damon and just bites like at him with like a ferocious fucking giant maw, and it hits Damon so hard that he has to roll to see if he can concentrate on his concentration spell.
Can I
Oh,
react with shield?
you absolutely can.
Oh shit.
Jesus.
Yeah, so he gets the best of your speed, and all of a sudden he's on top of you, his whole mouth open, and he's trying to bite down on you, and you use your arcane abilities to form a force field around you, which stops, like his mouth comes like crashing around you, but is like stopped at this invisible barrier. And as he's doing that, you can see down his throat, and it's like almost into this dark void that seems larger than the space would naturally allow. And in it, you can hear like the death screams of old Bart as he's being consumed by necrotic energy.
Is he like screaming or just kind of grunting?
Yeah, it's kind of like the sounds, like the last breath sounds.
No.
Death rattly. And just pissed off by this, he's going to blink again. And continue to move. And that is his turn. Damn. Shield is a fucking good spell. Holy shit.
It is my most valuable asset at this point.
Yeah, this zombie's gonna shamble towards DeMarcus. This direwolf is... Oh, fuck, I moved them both together last time. That's fine. That's where he would move. Though technically this guy would pop up too. Add those guys to the initiative. At this point, they're just like terrain. Okay, that's probably good enough for now. Anyways, so it is Johaf's turn. Oops.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, so Johaf comes running through the marsh, slogging through the frozen tundra, and hurls some darts at a slowly shambling zombie that's heading towards DeMarcus. Is that your turn?
Yeah, I'm done.
Missile... Terran.
Is the mist like concealing any of my vision for like shooting things, or is that fine?
Yeah, I'd say like 15... maybe with all the bright lights it helps, but like for the most part you're at like 15 feet for range.
Well, that's my movement. If I try to shoot the hurt zombie, am I at like disadvantage or?
Yeah, let's just say that. You can roll with disadvantage.
Alright, I'll just try to get it with a Ray of Frost.
Okay. Fair enough.
This is right. That's my
Bosner.
turn.
So the boat is stopped. He just turns to the cannon and he says, "Make sure people get back." And he turns into a dragon. Hold on.
Nice.
And then he's going to fly 60 feet in the direction of the brightest light.
Sure. So you're just kind of like skimming the floor.
Yeah. I'm about, 5 to 10 feet off the ground.
Okay. And then, is that it, or are you doing anything else?
That's all I can do. I got to keep the concentration up.
Okay. You could
Or I guess I
dash
could move.
as a bonus
I
action,
can-
or as your action.
I'll dash. So I'll give her 60 feet. Instead of just going towards the light. Oh shoot. I'm getting it. Don't worry. Yep. There you go.
Okay. This zombie is going to shamble towards you. And miss. This zombie is gonna get onto Marcus. And hit him. And we're back up to Damon.
Damon dashes again, chasing after the Vanderhob.
Got it.
Takes whatever attacks of opportunity he has to.
Yeah, there's gonna be 3 of them.
All gonna hit, definitely.
Shh.
I'm
don't
feeling
say-
it.
He is a quick boy. In fact, it's
Damn.
almost impossible for them to hit him, given he's got 23 AC right now. And they have +3 to their attack. They would have to crit to hit him. Anyways, yep, you've made it to the Banderhub.
And I just attack the same way I did last time.
Boom! You hit him. You bring your flaming sword down on him. And, yeah, it's effective.
And that is my turn.
Okay. DeMarcus.
So, yeah, I'm gonna need help, John. Of everything that just happened, like, what can I and can't I see?
You see faintly in the distance the bright light of Damon's sword now to the north. Missiles behind you with an orange glowing hat. Directly north of you are giant direwolves running in the direction of Damon. And Johaf is a little bit behind you.
Did I see Isolde run by me?
Yes.
Alright.
Where is Isolde? Did I? Oh, I see her now.
Yeah, I think I can just hear. Alright. So, sensing that he's just not gonna be able to keep up with this, he's gonna yell to Isolde, who just ran by, I can't keep up. Damon is gonna keep chasing, even if we lose him. So you either recall Damon, or he's gonna keep going further and further away from us. And then I cast Protection from Good and Evil on myself with my last first level slot, and I hunker in to fight some zombies.
Okay. Very cool.
So...
Yeah, cast that into the chat.
Yeah.
And it's Isolde's turn then.
Alright. Yeah, I hear DeMarcus say that. And, yeah, I'll just call back. Keep the group safe. I'll keep moving forward 30 feet. And then I'm going to cast blindness on the Vanderhob because it's within 30 feet of me.
Okay.
Can I see it with Damon being right next to it or no?
Yeah, I'll say because he's in front of it and he's giving you the huge outline, I'll give it to you. But it is a little bit like I was trying to say that it's about 15 feet of vision, but that's fine. We're at the edge of the map, So this is kind of it for chasing the Vanderhop.
We can't chase it with the boat then.
It's gonna be a no.
I need more map.
We're gonna need to like convert it into like one of those like Antarctic icebreaker ships.
The Marsh Breaker.
Ooh, that's a cool name for a ship.
Someday we are
You
gonna have a boat
blind
that's
the
outfitted.
Vanderhop and blindness deafness.
Yep.
It's
all necromancy.
So what does it do? Choose one. Choose one creature. If it fails, target is either blinded or deafened. Oh, you have to choose for the duration.
Yeah, blind.
At the end of each of its turns, the target can make a Constitution saving throw. On a success, the spell ends. Okay. When you cast a spell, okay, yeah, he's blind. But what does that mean for his abilities?
I don't know. I still have a bonus action, and I'm gonna move my spiritual weapon.
I'm not gonna lie, Laurel, that's pretty dope. The ability,
Yeah?
the ability says he can move into an unoccupied space that it can see.
Yes. All right.
Awesome.
Okay.
I use my bonus action to move my spiritual weapon up to the zombie in front of me and smack it.
Sweet. Yep, nice.
Working on it. That's my turn.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, so, the direwolf is up next, which is just going to run past this zombie, 50 feet, and catch up to the Vanderhob. I'm gonna move this one at the same time, because why not? Though they are gonna get hit by attacks of opportunity. Oh my god, I can't target him again. What is the deal? I swear to god, there's something wrong with my targeting thing. Oh, I can just hit F5 on my own thing and it doesn't even crash the server, it just refreshes it. That's a big deal. I don't have to close out of the thing anymore when it breaks. Got it. Okay, so
Nice.
this wolf is getting attacked by 3 different zombies. This one's getting attacked by
We have to
2.
react for when you refresh Josh.
I don't know. We'll see. You'll let me know if it doesn't work. It looked like Zelda was able to move. Yeah, so the direwolves are running through the marsh at full speed, and they're getting like snapped at by zombies, which are kind of clipping their feet, but they still continue on following Vosner's command. And it is Missile's turn.
All right. We got 25 feet. I'm not even gonna work. Well, sorry, 1 second. Nothing good. Okay, yeah, let's just move a smidge. How about, let's just go there, and then I'm gonna cast Shatter at 2nd level. Hope. Oh, I have to target. I'm gonna go for the 2 zombies to my northwest there. Is that going to hit both? That might.
Yeah, that didn't hit either of them.
Ah, nuts. Well, whoops. I guess. Yeah. I'll take a failure if it's a failure. I thought
All right.
it was.
Yeah, so you electrocute. Let's say another zombie was popping out of the ground and you zap it, but the other two don't die.
Yeah. See that? I don't like. It's a 10-foot radius sphere, and they're only 15 feet from another. So.
So if you put it right in the middle, they won't hit them. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, it's because of
It should be
the.
20 feet.
It's slightly different with diagonals for circular things. I can look into
What?
my settings to see if maybe I can make it a little bit better.
Whatever. We'll take the failure if it's a failure.
Yeah. The zombie's gonna shamble. The Banderhob is blinded, and it is going to use its. I guess what? It can, at the end of its turn, Laurel,
Yeah.
decide to make another Constitution saving throw? Okay. It is going to, like, recoil and move back, taking an attack of opportunity from Damon. And you miss, and it's going to do a Constitution saving throw.
Do I get advantage on that because it's blinded?
Yes, I believe so.
I'll roll another one.
Yeah, just roll on. Yeah, you bring your sword down and it hits. Nice.
Nice.
Then it makes a Constitution saving throw. 18. Does that beat your?
Makes it. It
Yeah.
makes it.
So he's no
Yeah.
longer blind. Is that at the end of his turn or at any point in his
That's
turn?
the end of his turn.
Okay, so he's done. So that's his turn. And now it is this zombie's turn. It's going to shamble towards you. This zombie is going to attack Isolde. And misses. This zombie is going to move towards DeMarcus. And swing and hit him. This one's going to move towards DeMarcus and hit him. This one is going to swing at the wolves. And that's our Direwolf already went. Johaf is up.
All right.
Sorry, Joe. John, that damage is halved on me because I'm resistant right now.
Oh, okay. So you took what? 6? I'll give you 3 back. What's
All right.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry, John. The damage is an attack. They have disadvantage on the attack rolls. I apologize. I'm sorry. You can do whatever you want with that.
I'm just gonna give you half damage.
All right. Yep.
But okay, yeah, you come in and punch that zombie to death.
I'm going to turn to the one up to my left then.
Okay. Nice.
And then flurry of blows. Ow.
Yeah, so you do a bunch of 1-2 punches and you miss on the last strike. And it is turns.
And while I'm doing that,
sorry.
I'm going to yell to DeMarcus, "What the fuck are we still doing here?"
Taryn is up.
I'll move here and That's 25 feet away, so I'll take a shot at the one that Yelp was just punching. Presumably disadvantage. Oh, it didn't roll at disadvantage, so I'll try again.
Okay. It's fine. I'll just give
Yeah.
it to you.
I just walk up and shoot him with a ray of frost.
Sure. Fosner, or sorry, Taryn, do you have anything else?
Nope, that's everything.
Fosner is up, and he is a dragon.
Alright, being a dragon. Over here. Oh, I want to do that. Fine. Do up. Here we go. And then going to bite this guy.
Okay.
Did it work?
It worked, but did not hit.
Yes.
So.
And that's, I guess, all I can do.
Okay.
Are you in the air?
About 5 to 6 feet off the
He's
ground.
hovering. Got one shambles. Zombie shambles. Swings at Johop. He connects with his longsword. Shambling. And we're back at the top of the round. Damon, you're up.
Damon finally doesn't have to dash.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get to use both attacks this time.
Do it.
Boom.
And again.
Oh, it's almost a 13.
And I will use my action surge to
Okay.
swing.
Yeah. So you come like slashing your giant flaming sword at him in the mist, and he's like stepping back, hopping back. Now he's getting bit from all sides. DeMarcus, it is your turn.
All right, so let's see. Hearing is Zolda's orders, and then Johoff yelling what we're still doing here. Marx is going to look back at Johoff and he's going to say, kind of like, he can see everyone within the light right now, including Tyrion and Missile, so he's going to scream, the four of us need to stick together and stay alive and cover their retreat when they come back. And he looks at Johoff and he just says, go next to Missile and stay close to the light. We have to be bunched together. And I'm going to attack the zombie below me really quick here.
Okay.
Okay. I'm going to do, I think actually just a regular.
You do get the feeling that they're very easy to hit, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, you... Did you not have it targeted? That's weird.
I thought I did. Is it not doing it?
Yeah, it didn't do it, but I'll add it.
It is targeted.
Maybe you have to refresh, I don't know. It's...
Okay, alright. Well, I'll do it after this. We'll just get this
Yeah.
over with. I'm going to attack it one more time then.
It hits. you clicked the attack
Did it?
again.
Fuck.
There you go. Yeah, you killed it.
Alright.
And
Then I'm gonna move 15 up toward missile. Go ahead.
Okay, and then it's Isolde. Isolde.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yup.
Okay. I'm gonna move my spiritual weapon first. Okay. And attack the Vanderhob. And then I'm gonna use Turn Undead.
Okay.
So that's
30-foot radius.
Yep. And if they're CR1 or lower, they get destroyed.
So that whole area.
Yes. Yeah, they all have to make wisdom saving throws.
Oh. Can you actually?
Select ourselves?
Post it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oops. Did I do it? I
Oh,
did.
sorry, he was still. No, that was me.
Okay. So,
Do you want me to target them all and then
yeah,
do it
target
again?
all of them. Okay. Let's look. Woo! Filling up the screen. Alright, so this zombie succeeds and the rest of them fail.
Are they CR1 or lower?
Yes.
They're destroyed.
Okay, so Isolde, how do you do it?
I hold up my holy symbol and call out to Ilmater to protect us. And just like dark red sort of light comes down and just evaporates them.
Sweet.
And then I'll use my movement to go up next to the Vanderhop, but the dragon is there, so
Oh.
consider me where the dragon is, I guess.
Oh, okay. And then it is the direwolf's turn, and the direwolf is gonna attack the Vanderhub. And he hits. What's the saving throw for? Oh, knocked prone. Wow.
He'll be knocked prone.
Yeah, and the second direwolf, we're playing him on this initiative anyways, is also going to attack and hits hard.
Nice.
And does he save? Oh shit, no, I just Banderhopped the Banderhop. One sec.
Yeah! Suck it.
That's
what
better.
happens.
And he succeeds the saving throw once again. And now it is Missile's turn.
Okay, I see Demarcus kind of like come closer to me from without the mist, and I say it should be easy enough keeping up. And I take my movement, and let's do a proper scorching ray this time. First at this zombie, and we will see how that goes. Just click the right buttons here. Oops. That. I want you. A standard roll. Was he not targeted?
Oh shit! Did I just reroll everybody? No, I didn't. I got it right. Sorry about that.
No worries. It's a
Everybody's
little ominous.
screen is littered with the initiative rolls of all the zombies.
Beautiful.
There's some sort of exponential increase in how many zombies are popping up here.
It's almost like you guys have been standing in this marsh for like 5 rounds. Holy shit. Yeah, so,
I have 3 more shots with Scorching Ray.
Go for it.
Go for it, yeah. So let me do the arcane firearm damage, though. For the first one.
it somehow counted as healing. We're gonna have to fix that.
Uh-oh.
I'll fix it.
Okay. Is there a way for me just to roll a D8 then for subsequent attacks?
Nah, I'll just take the 7 up.
Okay.
Well, it should be 14 off.
Got it.
Correctamundo. Let's do another one at that same fella. Bang, bang, bang. Cool. Still alive. How shall I roll the arcane firearm now?
You can only roll it once per spell.
Is it not still the same spell? Oh, does it? Oh, okay. It's like an extra shot. Okay. Let's. What the hell? Let's finish him off. Hopefully. Bang. Bang. Bang.
Got him.
Got him. Cool.
And this zombie is dead. And then it is the Banderhob's turn, who can finally see again, and will use that vision to
God damn it.
go here, and then he will use his movement to go here. And it is zombie shamble.
There's like 80 zombies next.
And then, oh, that direwolf has been going with his fellow turn. Johoff, you're up.
So am I correct? I really can't see any zombies around me
Yeah,
live.
correct.
Alright, well, honestly then I'm just gonna move... Whoops. Target. Move up by DeMarcus and hold the line.
Okay. Then it is this zombie.
Oh, shit.
Taryn's up.
So I could just see that guy coming from the south.
Yeah.
I'm just going to take a shot at him.
Go for it.
There we go. I'm gonna do a chromatic orb though.
Okay.
And I will miss.
Yeah.
And then I'll run to the group.
Okay. Bosner, you are up.
Alright. I'm going to Dragon Scree. And Scree! Come over here. Oh, shit. Yeah. Take a bite. Take a bite out of Banderhob.
Yeah. You hit him hard.
Cool.
Okay. There's a Shamblin. Shamblin?
Oh wait, could I take that back? I think I want to do something else.
I mean, I'm gonna say no.
All right, never mind. Forget it.
I'm already shambling
forget
all
it.
my zombies. Damon.
All right, Damon's gonna give chase. So I had to dash to do that.
Yep.
And then I guess, like, sensing that we are very much overstaying our welcome in this marsh, I might try and, like, speak to the Vanderhob and just say, "Return our partner to us, and you do not have to die." And just see if there's any kind of response before I swing at it.
Let's see. Let me see. Yeah. He kind of blinks at you, and you roll an insight check for me. You get the feeling that he might do it. Or at least you get the feeling that he might be communicating to you that he will do it.
Okay. Can I, like, raise my sword as though I'm going to, like, bring it crashing down and, like, try to intimidate it into making a faster decision?
Yeah, roll an intimidation check. Okay. Yeah, you don't know what effect that had on him, but you were very intimidating.
Okay.
And I think that's your turn then?
Yeah, I think so.
DeMarcus, you're up. Matt. Oh, he's going.
So I'm gonna just look at Johoff and Tyrion and just say keep up, and then I'm gonna tell Missile to try not to leave anybody too far behind the light. And I can see where this thing is right now. Is that right? Like,
You can see the light from Damon, but it's pretty far away at this point. No.
Okay.
You see
So,
shadows and mist, but you also see like all these shadows being cast, probably from just like countless zombies.
Okay. So the idea was to maybe chuck a javelin over there and then yell at everybody to get my javelin back for me. Yeah.
I feel like this javelin is more of a burden to you than a useful item.
The decision is killing me.
Yeah.
All right. So I guess yeah, I can't do too much more. I think I will. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna hold an action in case anybody kind of pops up and starts attacking us. That's what would happen then.
Okay. Isolde.
Alright, well, obviously, I don't know anything about what's going on with Damon and the Vanderhob, so I'm gonna keep doing what I've been doing. And I'll move up 30 feet and I guess take an attack of opportunity from that zombie.
Yep.
And then I'll cast Guiding Bolt at it.
Go for it.
Did I? I guess I wouldn't have been able to see that Damon didn't attack it, so.
Yeah.
Let's go with Guiding Bolt. Oh, fucking A. I'm trying to target it. Oh, I'm on the roller. God damn it.
Oh shit! You bring the pain. The Vanderhob.
And it's all outlined.
Is outlined in a bright, radiant light. And it is the direwolf's turn.
I still technically have a bonus action,
Oh,
so
yeah, go
I'll
for it.
attack with my spiritual weapon.
On that little zombie. Oh,
Yeah, this little guy here.
go for it.
Did he miss me, by the way, when I ran by?
Yeah, he did.
Alright, that's me.
Okay. That is, yeah, you hit it. Okay, Missile, you're up. Or the direwolves use their dash to catch up, but they can't attack. Missile, you're up.
Yeah, upon hearing DeMarcus say, don't let anyone in the group get too far behind, Missile would just kind of chuckle out loud and take his movement in the direction of the Damon's light that he can see off in the distance there. So he would take his movement. Presumably upon entering this new sphere, he would see this zombie down below.
Yeah.
And I would like to catapult one of my alchemist's fire at it, but I don't recall how we agreed that would work.
Yeah, you only have 3 of those.
Correct.
Yeah, I mean, you could shoot it if you'd like.
Would that apply the damage of the catapult and then the alchemist's fire afterwards?
Correct, yeah.
Okay, so let's do catapult then.
Can you move unencumbered through all the terrain, Dylan?
No, you can't. That would have been your dash to move 25.
Yes,
But
it would.
yeah,
But it's a bonus action.
Oh, Expeditious
Yeah.
Retreat, yeah. Sorry.
Correct, yeah.
which is also why none of us can actually keep up.
Right.
You're not too
Cast
far
it
behind.
down.
So yeah. Just go towards the light. Let me do a catapult on this guy.
Yeah, you hit him.
Okay, and then that's on subsequent turns. If he's still alive, he's going to take 1d4 fire damage.
Okay. Is that your turn then?
Yeah, I think that's all I got.
Okay. The Banderhob is going to look like he's going to bite, but instead he is going to regurgitate old Bart onto the ground. Sending him flying across the screen. Oh yeah, you guys can't see him because he's invisible. He does that and then blinks into the darkness and then dashes farther. And
Is it the corpse of old Bart?
yes, so far all you can tell is that it is the body of old Bart. And now there's zombie shambling time.
Shambling time.
Shambling time.
What noises do they make as they shamble?
These, that kind of stuff. The wolves turn to Vosner for command because now they've lost sight of the Banderhub.
I guess, can he understand me while I'm wild shaped?
Oh. Let's just say yep.
Okay. I communicate the best I can and say, help my friends back to the boat.
And they oblige. They're going to, he's gonna come over here and attack the zombie. And this one's gonna attack the zombie. And it is Johav's turn.
Right. I'm gonna move up next to DeMarcus and then hold an attack if anything gets close enough. Oh wait,
Okay.
can I see this zombie down below?
Yeah, it's lit up dimly.
Okay. Then actually, I guess I'll go ahead and throw some darts.
throw them darts. Pew pew ka-choo.
Yeah, that's it for me.
How many darts does Joe off have?
10 total. Well, now what? 6?
I don't know. You've thrown quite a few. Probably 4?
Thrown 4 now.
Oh, okay. Missiles cannon. Zombie shambling. Taryn, you're up.
Oops. That's also not what I meant to do. Okay, I'm just gonna move 15 here. I can see this guy. So I'm just gonna shoot him with a ray of frost.
Okay. And you do. Pew pew.
That's my turn.
Okay. Fuck, who's next? Vosner's up.
I'm going to come and fly over here. Well, guess I'll fly over there. I have to be at least 20 feet away. And drop my dragon form. Say to Izzy, or not to Izzy, yell out to Damon, guide us back with your light, and then I will wild shape into a different form.
Okay.
And I'm going to wild shape. It's a giant elk.
Boom.
Could party members ride me? Like mount?
Oh, hell yeah.
We could throw old Bart on top.
Okay. The giant elk knows common, so as
Look
long
at
as
that
he-
shit.
Bam.
Isolde is, he like puts his horn down. We're just gonna say you got me mounted on top.
Great.
Unless
I
Isolde
don't
doesn't
want
want
to.
it.
No.
Okay, if you don't, okay, never mind.
I was like,
We just
wait,
have the ability to.
I just have the ability to.
I got folks to heal, man.
Yeah, you're riding a giant elk off into this.
Yeah, I need to. Oh shoot. I need to be back a little bit more, so I can charge this zombie over here.
That's fine.
Charge. Just roll damage.
Yeah, I
Whatever,
think
yeah.
you gotta. Well, that's fine.
Do I have to? I'll just roll it off the character sheet.
No, if you move it, it takes damage. So the charge is just automatic.
Okay.
So you have to attack.
Now I have to attack with the
Ram attack.
ram attack.
There you go. So you come like flying towards it and smash into it. Catch it with your horns. And
Sweet.
the zombies are shambling. And I'm gonna say top of the round here. If you guys would like to continue carrying out this battle, we can, but we can also abstract it as you guys utilizing the wolves and your shapes. Just sprint back to the boat. The zombies are very slow, so you guys could easily avoid them if you weren't focused on chasing a Vanderhub. And the Vanderhub is like out of the picture. So I guess I'll let you guys decide if you want to keep.
I mean, Damon's only action for his turn was going to be to check and see if he can do anything for Old Bart
Oh
right
yeah,
now.
I guess we should
before-
resolve that. Isolde, make a medicine check on Bart. Okay, just from looking at him, he looks dead. So if you are going to revivify, you know that you basically have a minute to do so, and you don't know how long the clock has been ticking, though the fight has been taking place for 7 rounds, so it would be basically up to you to decide what to do with Old Bart.
Okay. I would tell Damon to pick him up and that we need to get back to the boat. And that's kind of all she would say. She'd be very stone-faced about it.
Okay. So, Damon, it is your turn.
Yeah. I bend to pick up Old Bart, and then I just beeline for the boat.
Okay. So, I'm going to say carrying Old Bart is going to slow your movement by half because you're the same size. But,
I figured it would do something.
damn, Isolde, that's cold.
What? Who said that?
Literally, Isolde said it in the chat. So, Damon, what do you pick up Old Bart and you can carry him about with dashing about 60 feet, but about 30 because it's half and half. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you could get it to
So I don't know
Vosner.
if yeah, that would be I think what I would do.
Okay.
Bring him
So-
over to Vosner.
For narrative purposes, maybe you get him to Vosner and put him on the back of him as a giant elk, and then the rest of the group beelines it to the boat. Is that the
Yeah.
Okay. I don't want to write your story for you, but I do want to not dwell on shambling zombies for. Okay, so it would take you with dashes approximately 4 turns to get back to the boat. Okay. And you guys do that, and let's go back to this calm, unnerving scene. Combat music is over. Now, you guys get back to the boat where you find Missiles, Can, and Mortimer standing, and it's surprisingly quiet once you get out of the mist. The mist was kind of dampening the sound anyways of the shambling zombies, but you get back on the river, and now all this excitement of clashing swords and explosions is over, and you are back on the boat, now with the corpse of Old Bart on the floor of the ship.
As we exited the mist and the combat died down, did we notice anything different about how the mist felt, or did it just feel like normal wet mist? Okay.
Yeah. I suppose maybe I would say it felt unnerving and chilly while you were in it.
Okay.
I'll tell Damon to set the body of Old Bart down in the boat.
Vosner has him, but yeah.
Or Vosner.
Okay. And Vosner kind of elks over to the boat and waits for people to unload him, I guess.
Yeah, I guess I'll just help take him off of the back of the elk, and I'll lay him down kind of on one side of the boat. And I'll turn to Damon, who I kind of assume has been keeping close, and I'll just say, he's dead. And I'll just kind of walk away from the body.
Marcus walks up to it and just kind of takes a moment over it, and he lays his hands on it and says a prayer over it. He's also going to try to heal it for HP. Anything happens?
Nothing.
He walks away towards Izzy.
Vosner pulls off a one of his like dried flowers from his jacket from like further on the inside, and then just kind of places a couple on him. And he tells the boat once everyone is in it to continue on.
Yeah, while this was happening, Terran's just at the side of the boat facing the mist with his wand out, just like scanning back and forth for any zombies that come out.
You do see them like slowly kind of shambling towards you, but as the boat takes off, you guys get much farther away from where it happened.
Missile will like stomp his foot. Go, damn, I was just gonna ask him for some information.
Marcus side-eyes Missile very aggressively, and says to Izzy, sorry, you led well.
Thanks. Sometimes there isn't anything you can do.
No, we did far more than I think I even imagined we could.
We'll have to bury him, perhaps, in the river moat.
Yeah. Wish we knew more about him.
And Vosner goes, he was a good man. Probably third best city human I've met.
I laugh because in Izzy's mind, we don't know a thing about the man.
Right.
Vosner and Old Bart have become the best of friends, I feel.
Yeah, you guys had something.
Yeah.
David would be just searching the body for anything useful it has on it before returning to like the rear of the boat to like post up again.
Yeah.
Like all of our gold.
His pack was still on the boat that had rations and approximately 50 gold.
Mm.
How many rations?
10.
So that 1,000 gold totally gone.
You also find a journal with letters that he seemed to be writing. Maybe he would send them once he got to Rivermoot.
Can I read them and see what they are?
If Damon is the one that found them, he would have started reading.
Okay, so Damon reads it. And I don't know if he reads it out loud, but it's a letter to his grandchildren saying that he sent the money in the mail in Silvery Moon and to expect another 250 in about a month's time.
Yeah, I would relay that to the rest of the group.
Good. It's going to good use then.
There's
Well, that's
also some details concerning being excited to see them again on Christmas.
You
They have
monster.
Christians in Faerun?
Yeah, dude.
Whoa,
Winter
man,
miss.
Marcus didn't know.
Are they the cringy ones or like regular ones?
Yes.
Cool.
When they make coins in Faerun, do they mint them with like serial numbers?
Nope.
Or no? Okay. Just wondering if that 50 gold looked familiar to Missile at all.
Oh, yeah. It looks like the 50 gold you gave him.
So it's like Mosta and print gold.
Yeah.
Missile would say nothing, yeah, but he would know.
Yeah. Okay. So, you guys are on the road, or on the traveling. So let's do second shift. Missile and Bart, and Damon.
Yep.
So Damon and Missile
Damon
roll.
is the first.
Can I get
I
perception
would like to
from
ask
Damon and
Bart.
Missile?
I really had like a whole list of questions I was going to ask Bart before he got swallowed. So
Super
I'm
pumped
just
about it.
there. Yeah.
You guys
Maybe
have to
we can
speak
find
with
another
them?
guide. Not today.
Okay. So, that's Damon's roll. Let's get Missile. It's going to roll perception.
Perception. It's going to be bad.
Oh,
it's
wow.
Oh,
All right.
wow. Called that one.
Let's get Johoff and Taryn to roll, and then Isolde and Vosner for the last shift.
Jeez. Yeah, maybe we should have put the efficient and perception skills across.
Yep.
Oh, that wasn't bad.
Yeah. Not bad at all. Isolde and Vosner. Oh, crushing it.
Persuasion.
Perception. Okay. As a wild elk, crushing it. That wild elk is not fitting on the boat, so I'm guessing you switched back.
Yeah, I did. No, I'm just braying as loud as it.
All right. So let's take a 5-minute break, and then we'll come back, and I'll explain what happens.
Wait, mead break.
Okay. I'm back. Guys have fun fighting zombies?
I thought so. I knew we were going to get that guy. We weren't going to let him get away with it.
You guys were one turn away from not, if Laurel hadn't blinded him.
That was nuts. Yeah, that whole ordeal was just like all of the action on the left side of the screen was just insanity.
Yeah. Yeah, I was wondering how you guys would to do it to catch up. There's only a few ways. Like, you guys have some spells that make you move quickly, but
I used mine and I could still barely move, so...
Yeah. I thought one of you would buff Johoff, because he's already fast.
Enlarge Reduce doesn't have an effect on movement. It's just straight up
But
damage.
can't you cast Expeditious Retreat on somebody else?
Oh, right. Yeah, but I wanted to get it in the action too, because like I would have gotten 5 feet from the boat if I didn't do anything.
Yeah, I get it.
Maybe you should have cast Enlarge and I should have cast Haste on Joe Hoffa, then he could have just like pinned it down.
Chased it down and held it to the ground.
Add-on.
Shit. Why aren't we like making this guy an actual Hulk?
Well, we've discovered before that the enlarge for Johov actually kind of fights against his style a little bit, and it can be a little problematic. Although his AC is higher now, so maybe not so big of a deal. But
I think the problem with the one enlarge was that you guys sent him into the center of the room, and then they all got to do their turn and just beat the shit out of him.
yeah, everyone was hitting me.
You were literally the only thing they could see.
All right. Well, I'll try to keep Enlarge Reduce backed up in case you want it, Johoff, and then just give the word.
Sounds like a plan.
We should figure out how to do mounted combat next. Just me and Missile.
Yeah. I mean, you could ride on the back of him as a giant elk. Nothing's stopping you.
I'm down with it. Need more ammo, though.
Do you have to make an animal handling check if the animal is your friend?
Nope. I'd maybe make you do like... Yeah, I might make you do like some acrobatics checks if he gets like slammed into or something to see if you can hold on. Or athletics. So.
How athletic is this gnome?
Not.
The most.
Yeah, not at all. Very weak.
Yeah.
Made for sitting.
But yeah. If you had
Like
cast
sitting on top of a giant.
if Vosner had been a giant elk and you had cast Expeditious Retreat on him and Freedom of Movement on him, you guys could have like all jumped on his back and I don't know. Some crazy possibilities there.
Yeah. Could have ran some things and then you guys just like dogpile him. Beat the hell out of him for like a round.
It's hard to be creative in the heat of the moment, you know?
Yeah, no, I get it. It's so hard.
The heat of the moment.
Okay, so let's discuss what happened. So you guys kind of settle into a sleep, those of you who aren't on watch, and it's a little unnerving, but you find a comfortable space in the boat, and there's kind of snow slowly drifting into the boat, but not enough to like worry about it. And the night is cold and really quiet, and even though old Bart was nearly silent in his, sitting at the front of the boat before, there is this feeling of his absence with his corpse just lying still in the boat. And you guys kind of take different turns sleeping. All the people on watch don't really have much in terms of encounters. The farther you get away from where you were at, the more at peace you feel. And although there still is the mist to the south, as you get closer to Rivermoot and as the sun rises in front of you, or I guess no, it would be rising to your back. As it rises behind you, you start to feel like you're getting farther away and into a land that's not so bad. So to the south of you, the mist isn't as dense and the ground doesn't seem as marshy and corrupted by undead. And you're getting closer and closer to Rivermoot. In the middle of the night, Vosner, you have a dream. And this is not like one of the dreams you had in Silvery Moon. Oh wait, let me find this. This. Is that working? There we go. You have a dream that's unlike any dream you had in Silvery Moon, but it does kind of remind you of the dreams that you had in the woods when you were younger, when you kind of had this feeling like at any time, sometimes bigger forces would talk to you and give you advice. And this time, you're asleep and dreaming, but you're dreaming of a sky that's very bright, full of shining stars, and a giant crescent moon. And you hear a very nice voice speak out to you, and it says, "Child of the moon, one of my children needs your help. Let the smell of rain be your guide." And in a moment, you hear this nice sound, and you're filled with this intense feeling of joy and calm and peace. And then you wake up, and you're back on the boat, and you're approaching the city of Rivermoot. And this is what it looks like. It's not the perfect perspective, but you guys are coming in, and you can kind of see where the boats are. That's what you'd be looking like when you approach the docks. In front of you stands a very small village with steep-roofed houses. Look like they're designed to let the snow fall off of them. And you've noticed that there are these magnificent large trees that are kind of populating the woods that this little village is built into. And one particularly large tree seems to be in the center of town, and there are a number of buildings that are kind of built into the base of its giant root structure. And you arrive at the shore where the boats of Silvery Moon come to a stop, seemingly like in perfect unison, or it comes to a stop right in front of the port, right at a dock. And there's nobody there to greet you.
And if I recall correctly, we were told to just send the boat back.
Correct.
Yeah, so I'll tell that to Vosner since he's best at working the boat.
Before he does that, I took your text literally. It was not actually the hands of the undead like carrying us along, or was it?
No, it definitely wasn't.
It was not? Okay. Can I run an Arcana check on the boat before he gets ready?
Absolutely. We can just say, I can assume that you were interested in that. Kind of retcon it.
Yeah, for sure. And let me see here. Yeah, let's stick to Arcana. Bang, bang.
Oh, cool.
Oh, well.
Okay. So yeah, it's kind of like an enduring animate object spell that is kind of sophisticated.
Cool.
And everybody gets a long rest, by the way. And yeah, the city seems inviting enough. There's kind of winding paths leading up from these little kind of fishing huts and trading huts buildings, I don't know, warehouses, whatever. And near the base of the tree, you see a very large building, which you assume from your conversations with Old Bart is probably the inn that he was referring to.
I guess as we make our way to the inn, I want to make a nature check to see if there's any rains.
Like if it's going to rain?
Rain at any point of time.
Sure, make a nature check.
Sure.
It's despite the description that I gave, it is. I mean, despite the appearance of this picture, it is cold and it is snow. It's not snowing right now, but it's like 40, 50 degrees. You can see your breath, and but you don't get the feeling that it's going to rain or snow right now.
Okay. If I was rolling from the druid table, it would be a 16 instead of 14.
Yeah, I figured.
Or 18.
Yeah, I think it would be 18. Yeah.
Do I see any structure kind of that looks like it might be a temple?
Yeah, you see one kind of in the distance, sure.
Yeah. I would turn to the group and say, I think before we do anything, we should bring Bart to the temple and make sure that he is able to be buried.
Marcus is interested in that. Yeah, he just kind of nods.
Right. Could you help me then to carry him?
Of course.
Do you need I could put him on my back. You just gotta lead me.
Sure, that works as well.
And turn into a giant elk again.
Okay. And it's quite a scene as a giant elk carries a corpse through the city, surrounded by a entourage of very well-equipped, very nice-looking adventurers. And you make it to the temple, and outside the temple, you see...
John?
Oh, can you hear me?
Maybe.
Yeah, you blipped out for a second.
Okay. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's a weird sight, you carrying the corpse, and it's basically a moose.
This elk is reminiscent of a lot of Vosner's other wild-shaped forms. Black with what looks to be like a silver-ish crescent sort of down the side of the one face going over his eyes. With he has emerald green eyes.
Cool.
Probably wasn't seen in the last battle, but yeah, that's what he would look like as he would saunter on.
Okay. And you approach the... Can you not hear me?
But were we saying his armor converts with him?
Yeah, right? Yeah, that's applied.
But does it do so visually, or is it just vanished?
I would think you'd sort of around the neck of my wild shape forms, you would see sort of what would look to be like a shimmering green collar almost. It doesn't fully connect like a collar, but if you upon close inspection, they're dragon scales.
Can you guys hear me right now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so you approach the temple. You're in kind of a strange arrangement with a giant elk and a body on the top of it, and then a bunch of very shiny-looking adventurers alongside, various sizes and wear. And once you get to the outside of the temple, you see a man who's digging graves, and he looks at you and he says, "Another one? Just throw him in the pile."
Damon will move to pick up Old Bart's body and begin adding it to the pile.
He'd go,
That's
"Oh
fine.
shit, is that old Bart?"
Yes.
Yeah, everybody knows old Bart. That guy's crazy.
Who's saying what now?
The head of, or the guy outside the temple, burying bodies.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. It just seemed like there was like 5 different people trying to speak at once.
He was our guide. He perished in the marshes on our way here from Silvery Moon.
Some guide. He shouldn't have sent you through the marshes. That place is hell.
Well, regardless, what's done is done. If you could, I suppose, give him a proper burial, and if you know any relations of his, to let them know where he is buried.
Yeah, he's got some kids out east. I don't know them, but maybe I'll ask and see if anybody knows.
I appreciate that very much. Thank you.
Yep.
And she just kind of turns away.
Okay.
Bosner looks over the rest of the party to see if anyone else wants a ride.
Taryn will kind of motion to the pile and ask, are these all from orc attacks?
Yeah, orcs, otherwise giants. You know how it is.
Yeah, we've heard they've been coming down farther south recently.
You, shiny adventurers on you to put a stop to that, are you?
Well, no guarantees, but we'll see if what we're doing helps.
No guarantees, no guarantees. Every group of adventurers, no guarantees. Alright, whatever.
Taryn moves to follow Isolde.
Can you refresh my memory, John, about the inn that we were supposed to go to?
Yes, it is called the Trunk and Root. And you know it's at the base of a tree.
Yeah, Missile looks in the direction of the nearest large tree. And looks for an inn.
Okay. You guys go to the inn. And feel free to walk around as much as you want.
Great.
So, you walk into this inn, and it looks like a fairly nice location. At the counter is a man who's well dressed and seems happy enough to have customers. And around you are a number of... There's a table with a group of friends who seem to be enjoying their dinner. And there's a woman who's kind of cleaning up a table and just says, "Oh, sit wherever you like."
John, if I could ask, these white objects on the ground and apparently in the wall on the north side of the bar, what that Missile's looking at?
They're just artifacts from the drawing of the map. They're not meant to mean anything.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right.
Yep. So
I'll order a round of ale for the group.
he goes, "Oh, do you have the gold?"
Yes, of course.
Very well.
Oh, fuck this guy.
How much does it cost?
My gold.
Right. And I'll kind of like gather up a bunch of the glasses in my arms and have Johoff and DeMarcus carry the rest back over to the table.
Okay. And the server lady comes over and gets some of the beers and then brings them over to the table. She's very quiet. And then she goes back to cleaning up the tables.
Does she also have pretzels?
She does.
Vosner never had a pretzel and is looking very curiously at them. And talks to the table. Has anyone tried those things?
Pretzel?
Yeah, what did they like?
It is like, almost like sourdough bread and chewy and salty.
Vosner asks for a pretzel.
She says 1 gold.
That's a deal. So cheap.
It's actually like absurdly expensive.
I know,
But-
it's absurdly expensive.
But it's whatever.
This is
gotta-
like a deluxe
I like it,
soft
though.
pretzel.
Yeah.
He doesn't
Pretzel
know
for the
how
table.
much pretzels should cost, but it seems fair.
No, I mean, just everything in this game is a minimum of 1 gold because I'm lazy. So.
It works.
Take it from the community bank because I think I gave all of my gold to everyone.
Oh yeah, I'm keeping track of everything.
Okay. And, yeah, you settle in and have some nice beers. And, what's your next plan?
So, I don't have notes on like anyone that we're supposed to meet here or anything. It was just supposed to be a waypoint before we went into the Lurkwood, right?
Correct. You were supposed to come to the city for supplies.
Right.
And potentially horses.
Alright.
Yeah. I just speak up to everyone. So, I don't know if everyone knows, but I tend to have some strange dreams. I had one this morning, or I guess later on this night, or earlier in the evening, and something. I feel like I have to find someone. Whatever this being that reached out to me is not an evil one. But I would know where to go based on the scent of rain guiding my direction. I don't know how pressing it is to get to where we're going, but I guess we should just keep our eye out.
Did you get the feeling that you need to find someone soonish? Or if it's just one of those, like, distant future dreams that you also have?
No, it seemed to be more immediate. Whatever this presence was spoke directly to me and said one of their children needed my help. And that the scent of rain would guide me. Does
Interesting.
this happen to you all with that have stronger connection to gods often?
No.
Take a shot over to Marcus.
Yeah, as Marcus says, no, it's very rare that gods directly communicate to us, if at all. Miracle, basically.
What was
Modern-
a dream, or that Big Pete was half horse and half man. So, just that. And you know what? You know what's crazy? Well, I woke up the next morning. Guess what I found?
What's
Vosner-
that?
Not a fucking thing, because it was a dream.
Mr.
Well,
McGangles and hands you his beer.
Vosner chuckles and says, yeah, makes sense. dreams haven't been wrong yet, but these I don't know, divine things, they tend to keep you up at night for whatever reason. So Vosner laughs along with Joe Hoff because he kind of agrees. But I don't think Big Pete would fit as a big horse anyway. So seemed like you were a little off.
Yeah, well, I suppose so. Again, might be because it's a fucking dream.
Missile laughs and says, let us hope it rains between here and Luskin. And at that, he'll excuse himself from the table and go look at the guy with the owl.
Just stare at him?
Well, Mortimer's the one really staring at it, but there's should the man engage him in a conversation, we can do that. But
he's been looking at you since you got in, and kind of eyeing you up. And as you approach, he goes, "Do you have an appointment?"
I'm afraid not. What would it be an appointment for if I did?
I don't know, just to chat. Do I know you?
You do not. Nor do I know you. But I was intrigued by your owl, and I was wondering if I could ask you about it.
Yes, of course.
Will I have to schedule an appointment?
No, of course not.
Well, wonderful. So, surely a creature like that, you take it out to hunt, I assume?
Yes, that is its purpose.
And do you do this in the Lurkwood?
Indeed.
So you spend some time in the Lurkwood?
I spend a great deal of time in the Lurkwood.
When one makes an appointment with you, is it also to spend time with you in the Lurkwood?
I'm not gonna lie, I made up that thing about appointments. I was just wondering why a stranger came up to me.
Missile looks confused. And comes to his senses and says, "What is your name?"
I go by Mel.
And your owl?
It's a little bit embarrassing. I suppose he doesn't have a name.
Mortimer squeaks and goes, he just squeaks and does his thing, and Missile kind of at it, tells it to chill out a little bit.
He looks really perplexed and says, "And your creature? It is mechanical in its creation."
Missile blushes, but it's kind of hard to tell because of the gunpowder coating his face. But he says, "Yes, I built him."
It is of marvelous make. I haven't ever seen anything like it.
Oh, I'm sure you have, but maybe in different forms. And at that, he kind of gestures in the direction of Damon, but kind of involuntarily gestures at the group of adventurers that he's with. And so, as though to say, here are similar constructs at this table over here.
Interesting.
Here are all of my creations.
You claim to be the father of all of these beings.
Oh, no. Just that some of them are more like Mortimer than others. We're actually going through the Lurkwood, my friends and I, and we would benefit from whatever information you could provide us before we take this trip.
1 second. I'm gonna check something.
And at that, Missile kind of reaches to his purse, but not too conspicuously.
No, yeah, that's fine. Can you make a perception check? Oh, you're so not perceptive. Woof.
No, I have no tact. You can tell.
Let's make one anyways.
Alright, here we go.
Not bad.
Yeah, nothing. Sorry. So what was your question again?
If he'd be willing to come meet my friends so that we could talk to him about his time in the Lurkwood.
Yeah, I would. He follows you over to this table.
Okay. On my way over, I slip a piece of gold to Mortimer and send him to the bar to fetch a drink.
And you hear him go, the guy at the bar go, oh God. And he kind of like swats at Mortimer with like a broom.
So he doesn't get his beard hit. So
I can't if I ain't gonna kill that guy.
You've done this multiple times before, as though the bar kind of perfectly natural, and I love it.
The Mel comes over to the group and says, "Hello, your friend Missile here has invited me over to speak with you."
Yes, I figured a man with an owl surely knows how to get by in the Lurkwood, and, well, we need to get by in the Lurkwood.
Just in reaction to that, Damon would, if he can't, call up E, his little clockwork owl, and say, "I have an owl missile. Couldn't you just ask me?"
And then he looks at it and goes, "A marvelous owl. Can you all create such constructions?"
No.
Vassar thinks about it, and he doesn't want to waste the magic, but he opens up his coat a little bit, and Paco pops out.
Interesting. You are a colorful group. And Isolde, since you have the highest passive perception, I'm gonna let you roll perception. That's a weird thing to say, but...
Missile just brings
And
strangers over.
Vosner, roll perception.
That's his style, man.
Woo!
Okay, so this is what happens. In the bar
Did we get it?
comes a man in kind of fancy furs for winter clothes, and he's kind of accompanied by 3 guys who look thuggish, if you will. And they come up, and the barmaid kind of backs up and then starts walking quickly towards the head of the establishment, who goes, "No, you cannot be in here." And they start making a beeline past you guys towards the front of the bar.
I would try to get in their way.
He looks at you and goes, "If you enjoy living, you should move."
Damon would get to Isolde's side immediately on hearing that.
And
This
Perrin,
is a-
like, stands up to like his full height behind Isolde. And kind of like growls and shows teeth.
And
What is your business here?
the bartender goes, "Please, no bloodshed."
Of course not. I'm sure that they don't mean any harm.
He says,
And then I'll kind of like stare the guy down.
"Is Joe on top of the table at this point?"
Fuck yeah, he is. Cracking his fucking knuckles.
And the guy in the front goes, "Zelonius, you owe us. It's time." And Zelonius says, "I already paid you twice this month." And he goes,
Can I insight check that?
"Yeah, go for it." And me and Freddy goes, "Yeah, it's time for a third time." It appears that Zelonius is telling the truth.
Okay.
Can I see if Joe Hoff seems now conflicted since this guy is being stuck up now?
There is no conflict. He is very much looking forward to punching somebody in the face, and these guys are asking for it. So, not conflicted at all.
Nice.
And Zelonius is kind of like, "Oh, please don't break anything. I'll get your gold. Just wait a moment," and he leaves and goes in like a back room.
So DeMarcus is still kind of like at the table. He hasn't gotten up or anything. Is the guy with the owl like is sitting at the table or not?
He's kind of like backing up, but he looks like DeMarcus, make a perception check.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, you can't tell anything. He's just backing up. Oh, I made you off invisible. Sorry.
Shiftiest guy in the world.
I would get up and actually walk up to him. Does he do anything?
He he doesn't move, like he doesn't get defensive or anything.
Yeah, and I'm not like approaching like, you know, aggressively. I kind of like just stand next to him casually and I say, "What's this all about?"
He goes, "Just thugs." And Bean Freddy is now right in his oldest face, going, I think you ought to, get the fuck out of the way.
Taryn is going to move right here next to her and say that something like, "Surely this isn't necessary to collect so much in a time of war."
It's for the war. We're on the front lines.
Missile said,
Insight
well,
check.
clearly you're not. You're here in this inn.
Roll insight, Laurel. Yeah, from what you can tell, he looks like maybe he's been fighting orcs. Same with Taryn.
Okay. I'll just kind of look at him, still looking not so perturbed, and say, "I'm sure he will be here with your money any second."
He comes from the back room and comes around and hands him a bag of gold. And Mean Freddy looks at him and says, "I have had a number of thefts from my camp recently, and you seem to be full of gold. Any coincidence, Zelonius?" And Zelonius goes, "Oh no, it wasn't me. I would never do such a thing." And he kind of looks around the room and says, "Right," and they walk out. Unless you guys do anything, but they walk out.
I use my breath weapon and just hit all four.
Do you?
No.
Okay. And Zelonius kind of like walks defeated back to the desk. And the guy who had come to talk to you kind of goes back to his table and sits.
I'll just like put a hand on Taryn and Damon's shoulders. I'm gonna like walk by them and just say, "Thank you." And walk over to the bar.
Taryn will sit back down at the table.
Missile's gonna go for a second attempt at Mel.
So, do you talk to Zelonius or no?
Yeah.
He says,
Yeah, I would say, those thugs. What is the arrangement between you and them? Why are they coming to you for funds?
"They come to everyone in the city. They demand payment for their protection."
And is their protection worth the coin?
It's worth not their aggression.
I see. Would you consider the town protected, though?
No. They are no match for the orcs.
How much money did he take from you just now?
Another 150 gold.
It is quite a lot.
Between you and me, because you seem like concerned folk. A stranger left 150 gold on our doorstep last night. We don't know who it was, but we get the feeling that perhaps they took back our last donation from the bandits' camp.
I see.
This amount will not break us, since we recently just acquired it back again. But I had to put on a performance for Mean Freddy.
Of course. Well, I'm sorry if our actions caused any additional commotion.
Oh, I'm sure things will die down.
All right.
I'd be able to hear the conversation if I missed this.
What was that?
I said, would I be able to hear that conversation from?
I would say no, because it's across the room.
Okay. When Izzy comes back, I ask her, do they need our help?
I'm not sure. I mean, it seems like the arrangement between the town and these thugs is that they are protecting the townspeople from orcs, though they are not adequate defenses, and they're taking, 100 to 150 gold at a time from these businesses. So it seems more so that they are paying in order to not be, I guess, vandalized themselves rather than paying for the protection. It seems, though, that there are other figures working against this arrangement. So perhaps it is not our place.
Well, if we're to look like happy-go-lucky adventurers, and I try and keep this hushed, then this might be the type of thing that do-gooder adventurers would jump at.
Are we trying to look like happy-go-lucky adventurers?
I believe so.
It is, I don't know if we need to go that far in order to keep that up, though. The consequence might be that if we do get rid of these thugs, or something to that effect, that there won't be any defense for this town. I'm not sure that we need to necessarily involve ourselves in every issue of politics. It was different in Moston. This is not our home. In any degree.
Well, that might be true. Though, if we ask around, maybe it'll give us some clues to some of the other things that we're looking into. And if not, they think that it's a good arrangement or there won't be any defenses. Then I suggest we drop it, at least.
Yes, we'll wait for more information, perhaps. We have some shopping to do, so we can check with the other establishments about their own dealings.
It seems fair.
Good.
What do you think, DeMarcus?
Marcus is like, he seems kind of like not really like super interested in this. He's very like distant. He's kind of been like that since the prior night, and he's kind of like just looking at the table, drinking his beer, thinking about stuff. He kind of looks up when you address him, and he just says, "I agree with Izzy."
I'm gonna insight check that.
Yeah, I want to see if he was paying attention.
What the fuck?
Oh my
Wow.
God.
You guys see
Yeah, so
into
I mean-
Demarcus's soul.
Yeah, he was 100% paying attention. He was thinking about everything, and he sincerely meant what he said. You can tell that he's like disconnected too, kind of in a way, like almost like I don't know how to put it. I guess like a little bit like resigned in a certain way. That's kind of the easiest way I can put it.
Okay.
Bosner kind of narrows his focus a little bit, and he just, I guess he'll sort of posture himself in such a way that he's going to talk to DeMarcus soon, but not say anything aloud.
Okay. And Missile is talking to Mel again?
Yeah, so he'll go over back to Mel's table and say, well, that was an annoying interruption. I suppose I'll just get right to things to prevent being interrupted again, I suppose. You see, myself and those 6 adventurers over there will be going from here to Luskin over the next coming weeks, through the Lurkwood, down the Mirar River to Mirabar, and onward to Luskin. And I'm curious, at least, since you spend so much time in the Lurkwood, what you would advise such a group of adventurers, and he reaches into his purse and he pulls out a handful of coins, and he says, what you would advise a handful of adventurers who are spending not 1 week, and he puts a coin down on the table, but 2 weeks, and he puts another coin down on the table, who are spending 2 weeks in the Lurkwood.
Roll persuasion for me?
Oh, if money doesn't persuade, then I can't do it. Let's see here.
It's all about the pitch.
There you go.
Oh.
He drops the coins all over the
Yeah,
table.
yeah. You're trying to do some sly shit, and you're just like clearly whipping around a bag of holding full of powerful items in broad daylight, like casually showering gold coins on the table, trying to like look real good. And he goes, I hope you don't do this everywhere you go. You will most likely be robbed.
Missile looks utterly confused.
As for guidance through the Lorkwood, this can be done, and I do have advice. But I don't need your gold. Though it is nice, and you do seem to have a lot of it. Again, don't show that to people. I'm looking for someone. And if you can help me find them, then, well, I can get you to the Mirar River. Or at least close.
You say that with a measure of certainty.
Well,
You're quite sure.
the woods are dangerous, but they are... Well, if one knows where to go, they are not entirely a death trap. Of course, with the orc patrols, troops steadily rolling through, it is not always something we can map out, but I'm fairly confident in my ability to see you to the Mirar River. Of course, contingent on if you help me find what I'm looking for.
Do you have any expectations as to how far we will have to go to find this certain someone?
Oh, well, it's in the Lurkwood, so it shouldn't be too much out of your way.
Missile kind of rubs his chin and takes his goggles off, and wipes them on a filthy rag covered in grease, and just kind of smears the grease around and puts his goggles back on. And he says, let me run it past my group, and, well, I'm sure I'll be back. And he gathers all of the coins and shit all over the table and shoves it back in his bag of holding, all disorganized, and walks back over to the group. And, says to everybody, that gentleman over there with the owl, he's quite sure that he can get us through the Larkwood.
Oh? For what cost?
He says he's looking for somebody, and he'll need our help to find that somebody. However, they are through the Larkwood, so it seems we can both benefit from one another's company.
She looks conflicted.
Does he seem as confident as old Bart?
I would say so. But, you know me.
Well, if we are going to agree to that, obviously we should all be aware that the same thing that happened last time could happen again. But also that there are elements to our mission that mean that there might be people looking for us. And we just need to keep our guard up.
DeMarcus adds, staring right at Missile, and be more discreet.
He looks confused. He's like, as opposed to continuous. And he just, starts trying to figure out what the hell you're talking about. And he waves over at Mel, or before waving at Mel, he says, so that's not a no to the group.
It is not a no, it is a very cautious yes.
Ah, the best yes. And he waves Mel on over to explain the conditions.
Mel gets up and strides on over.
Well, we'll have you, Missile says. However... Well, it will be difficult for us to be sure that you yourself are protected. Of course, we will do what we can, but we are constrained somewhat with our own obligations.
Ah, well, of course. What's a guide that can't defend themselves?
A dead one.
Indeed.
Oof.
No knots.
I mean, I feel I would be remiss if I didn't mention that our last guy did get eaten by a giant frogman.
A Banderhob?
He kind of shrugs like, I don't know what they're called.
He looks concerned. He goes, by any chance, did the Banderhob bite any of you?
No.
That's good news.
Well, no, I don't think so, right?
Why? Why are you asking that?
Oh, a Banderhob can track anybody it's bitten for up to 100 miles. So, if it didn't get any of you, then, well, it won't be able to follow you.
How exactly is the tracking carried out?
Well, it, something to do with the power of the creature itself. I don't claim to be an expert on those things. I just, well, I've heard stories.
Is this only for, he pauses, organic creatures?
Oh, I wouldn't know, I guess.
Vanderhobbs trace their marks for food or revenge.
Yes, perhaps, or hunger.
Missile kind of looks over his shoulder at Damon behind him.
And Mel looks at Damon as well, expecting him to say something.
Well,
Sorry,
yeah.
I missed what just happened.
Oh, it's fine. He was saying that Vanderhobbs can track anybody that they've bitten, and everybody's looking at you, wondering if you were bitten.
It gave it a valiant effort, but it was not quite enough for me.
Interesting. Very well. When do you guys want to set out? Do you have supplies and horses, or are you doing this on foot?
We do not have supplies yet. That was our kind of task for the day. Also have not decided on horses. I don't know if you would recommend them or if they might become burdensome in the event of a conflict.
Well, I don't know about you guys, but I'm not particularly equipped riding in battle, but I guess I'm good enough. But as for traveling, they do speed it up quite a bit, but they are also loud, so there's pros and cons, I suppose.
We could supply long enough to make the journey on foot.
Yes. Assuming we don't get caught up in any storms or, taken down for a few days.
I say, does the wood have enough game to support travelers?
In good weather, yes, but I am afraid that it is getting cold quickly, and the snows are coming soon.
Okay. Glasner nods and has that information in his mind.
Missile would think out loud that should we buy horses, which we've just been told are not stealthy, and we're marching through terrain kind of sporadically tracked by patrols of orc troops, that maybe advertising our presence so easily whenever we're at any moment in close proximity to orc patrols might not be the best idea.
It's a very astute point.
That is... yes, similar.
The only limitation is that on horse we might be able to outrun them.
Is there a horse in this town capable of carrying someone like me?
He eyes you up. He says, I believe so, yes.
I ask because I am heavier than I may look.
That ass.
He looks confident. I believe so. Of course, you could always talk to the man at the stables. He could tell you.
Missile would then wonder, are we the sort of group who runs away?
If necessary, yes.
He would nod in agreement.
He walks up to the two of you, Vosner and Azolda, and says, by the way, I was impressed by the caution that you expressed earlier. Anybody craving blood would have just simply fought me and Freddy here in the bar, and you look capable enough to kill him.
Well, there's a time and place for all sorts of things, including violence. We didn't want to bring anything unnecessary here.
Indeed. Admirable.
But if they tend to be a problem,
then I guess we could be asked to help if needed. Just curious, would this town be at risk anymore if they were not here?
I can't speak for the well-being of the town. The deal that Zelonius and the other members of this town have with Mean Freddy is, well, it's complicated. I can't begin to estimate the contribution that Freddy and his band of thugs brings, but, well, I guess the answer is I don't know. The gold, of course, is excessive. The request is not going to buy supplies or munitions. It is entirely being used for them, by them for lavish reasons, but they do risk their lives.
Well, do they accomplish anything by risking their lives?
I'm sure they slay a handful of orcs on the regular.
Taryn does not look impressed.
Well, it's not necessarily our place unless we're sought after. But if this place treats us well, of course we wouldn't want to see anything negative befall it. So, we just kind of want to leave the places a little better than than when we came.
That's a good philosophy.
Are you from here, Mel?
I've spent most of my life in the Lurkwood, so I would say yes.
In the Lurkwood?
Of course.
Doing what?
Can I discern what kind of professional vocation he is just by looking him over?
Yeah, you can roll insight for it.
Okay.
Yeah, he's a ranger.
Go ahead, Zelda. I didn't mean to interrupt.
Doing what?
Well, there are groups of people who live in the forest, and, well, I was with them for a while.
I was not aware.
Oh yeah, a great deal of people live in the forest. Small villages and settlements.
So is there a safe path through between these settlements?
Safe for some, yes. But not all are welcome. Outsiders are, outsiders must earn trust, and it is not always so easy to do so.
Very understandable.
But I will say, if you're willing to help me, I believe you will be able to earn the trust of, the parties of Lurkwood who are worth interacting with.
Yes, our friend here said that you are looking for someone?
Yes. And now he can't remember if he said someone or something earlier. And that's partially a DM slip, but also partially in character slip. Yes, someone, I said. Yes. They've gone missing, and, I'm afraid they might be in the hands of some dangerous individuals. And if you can help me get to them, then, then I can help you get to the river.
That would mean Go ahead. Sorry. I was going to say that would mean we're helping you get to dangerous individuals.
Yes, I won't lie. I can tell that you are proficient in, well, dangerous matters, and, well, the people I need to deal with, I can't handle on my own.
Are they like rampaging orcs, dangerous individuals, or like criminals, or like evil cultists? Like, what do we mean by individuals?
He kind of like gets closer to the group and looks around because he doesn't want to say it too loud, and he says, "Have any of you ever heard of the Uthgard?" And Isolde would know that the Uthgard are a band of barbarians who are not like the ragged barbarians that she's used to, that are kind of exiled or whatever from her area, but are, kind of considered more neutral. The Uthgard are known for basically being as close to feral as human beings can get.
I see.
And seeing you recognize it, he goes, "Oh, so you have heard of them."
Yes.
Well, then I don't need to tell you too much about them, but their tactics in battle are, well, savage is perhaps the best way I could describe it. They are dangerous. They are fierce. And they are numerous. But I believe with your help I will be able to handle them.
And just to be clear, the person that you are looking for is a relation of yours or a colleague?
She is an important individual. I am not related to her, but, well, she is very significant.
I understand. She must be if you are willing to go and face the Uthgard.
Yes, I actually been contemplating going by myself until I saw all of you come in here. I probably wouldn't have survived.
Can I insight check him?
Go for it. He is telling the truth.
She looks quite sympathetic.
And
Alright, then...
Fosner, make another perception check for me, would you?
Okay.
And same with Isolde. You can't, both of you, with him this close, can't help but notice that he has a weird smell to him. And once you start kind of thinking about the last time you smelled this smell, you realize that what he smells like is a nice, fresh rain.
Bosner immediately, I guess he perks up and shifts a little bit, but tries not to show the recognition of the scent. And he just says, well, as just a quick aside, is there anyone like me amongst the people who live in the Lurkwood? Any druids?
Oh, a number of druids, for sure. They tend to be solitary in nature, though. I don't encounter them very often. Hermit types.
Hermit type.
Yes, in fact, there's a particular druid. I don't actually know his name because he'd never give it to me, but seems to enjoy speaking to the trees more than he enjoys speaking to, well, anything else.
I would like to very much, if I can, meet with this person. Maybe now, maybe later.
Well, if we're up that way and our paths cross, I will introduce him to you. But again, I don't know his name, so it'll be a strange introduction.
Have you always been in the forest? Is that where you call your home, or do you call this place your home?
Oh, the forest is much more my home than Rivermoot is. I'm only here to, well, to help out as I can.
Is there a being or a deity that your people worship, or you worship?
An interesting question. Yes, I am a follower of Saloon.
Would Vossner know out of character Saloon?
Yeah, she's the goddess of, like, the moon.
Okay.
Didn't we go to Saloon's Spire outside of Milestone?
We did.
Correct.
Yeah. Well, that's I've heard very many great. I've heard great tales about Saloon. It was a very powerful protector who you worship.
Yes. I believe she protects all of us.
Yeah.
Well,
I would consider us to have an arrangement then, and we of course have to spend some time today collecting supplies, but if there's any advice that you have for us on what we would need, you're welcome to come along.
Oh, yes, I'd be happy to. I, might have some things to say.
Right. What are you hoping to leave back to search for the Utgard?
As soon as possible would be great, but, it looks like you guys have traveled a great deal, and if you need to rest for a day, I would be understanding.
It would probably be best to start straight off in the morning.
Very well. I will cover the cost of your rooms with Zelonius here. It is not a nice place, but it will do the job. And, I will see you again in the morning. We can get some supplies and hit the road.
Before you go, Master Mel, if I may, is there a library in Rivermoot?
I'm not entirely sure there's a book in Rivermoot.
Missel's shoulders sag and his head hangs low. He says, "Okay."
Very well. And, I guess he goes over to Zelonius and, talks with him quietly, and then he walks out.
Nice.
Mortimer waves at the owl on its way out with one of his mechanical legs.
The owl hoots at him.
Cute. Well, we were presented with new problems and perhaps now new opportunities. Although I will warn you that the things that I know about these barbarians is, well, you have probably never seen anyone fight the way that they fight. It is hardly ever for more than blood, and there is no logical stop to it. It is savage.
Remembering our fights with Gorak, I just say even more savage than he.
Far more. Imagine, perhaps, if Gorak had an insatiable bloodlust and enjoyed the suffering of others. Like a sport.
Every once in a while, some animal in the forest may acquire that same type of bloodlust. And at least from that point of view, they're suffering, but I don't know about an entire tribe of barbarians. Do you think that they're possessed by something, or is it just who they are?
I, of course, have never met them myself. I have only tales. But as far as I know, it is not so much a possession as it is the way that nature has taken its course. I mean, my people are rough, but these people, they live their lives the way that the wolves live. That is what they must do to survive, I suppose, and somewhere along the way, it became a little bit more than survival. So, all of this is to say, be careful.
Are they just barbarians, or do they have other skill sets among them?
John, would I make like a history check?
Oh, I mean, it's more like a type of clan. So they would be there would be, you know, things that would be similar to the barbarian class, but then there's also like spellcasters and rogue types and archer types, and so every kind.
Yeah, they are as diverse in skill as any of us.
Makes sense. Well, I know I don't speak for anyone else, but I can say that I'll be ready and willing to help out the best I can. So.
Okay, look. Yeah, go ahead.
I was going to say, after hearing Izzy describe the Uthgard, Missile, like, kind of looks a little, like, eager, like, to go and meet the challenge. And he says to Izzy, do you know of perhaps any way that we could use their savagery and bloodlust to our advantage?
In what sense, Master Missile?
Well, if it's all-consuming, then they're not able to pay attention to other things that perhaps they ought to. And so if they're driven entirely by bloodlust and savagery, perhaps we can, I don't know, use that to lure them to a desirable situation for us.
It is possible, but I will warn you that everything that I know about the Uthgard is told in folk tales, frightening folk tales. It is quite possible that, those who are able to master all sorts of different skills and arts and magic are not the sort of monsters that they are made out to be in stories. But we must be prepared either way. Don't count on it.
Probably better not to find out if there's reality behind those horrible stories.
I have a feeling that on this journey we will find a great deal of what is behind scary folktales.
Okay. If there's anything else you guys want to do in this scene, go for it.
I was just going to look around the table and see if anyone might have objected to her leadership choices in these discussions, just like judging on people's facial expressions.
Anybody betraying a concernful look?
DeMarcus has been reading a book for a long time and trying desperately to keep it concealed from Missile.
How did he succeed? Sleight of hand.
Dude, sleight of hand, and then against Missile's perception.
Oh no. My strong suit.
Yeah, it's up against Missile's passive perception too. So, Missile is fucked. Yeah, he, you don't notice. Tamargus seems to just be staring at his lap.
I should have had advantage for perceiving a book, but that's fine.
I don't think it would have helped.
And so, Izzy, you do not detect any reservations from you about the plan, but you perhaps detect a concerning amount of detachment from the conversation.
Yeah, she's been keeping an eye on that.
Perhaps a certain amount of pleasure associated with successfully concealing that from Missile.
That's
All
fair.
things are concealed from Missile.
So true. So what time of day is it?
Yeah. I would say that the fight slowed you guys down enough that you didn't get really to the inn until, let's say, the afternoon. So you've got the whole evening to kill and the night.
Vossner, before is going to so I guess after this he's going to cast Animal Friendship when he's just gonna go on a walk around the city a little bit. I guess before bed. I guess before or after our shopping, if we tend to do that. And ask the area animals about this group of barbarians. If they've seen them. Any information about them that would be helpful, like
so you're gonna stroll outside of town and try to hunt down an animal that is intelligent enough to assess barbarians?
Well, describe them the best I can, I guess. Ones that fight ferociously. Humans that fight ferociously.
Yeah.
Or ferally.
I'm just gonna say, roll a nature check?
Even with the casting of the spell? Alright.
Yeah, and that's to just find a creature that you know is smart enough that it could answer this question knowledgeably.
Potentially a raven or something.
Yeah. I'm gonna say you just come up short. I mean, maybe when you're in the Lurkwood and you're out and about and you just set your sights on it. But animals are just mostly gonna avoid humans. In the spell, Animal Friendship is more about calming an animal that you're within 30 feet of. So, and it has to be smart. It has to be intelligence 4 or higher. So That's gonna rule out like every bird, I think.
Every bird. Trying to go off of regular birds. Birds are dead.
Yeah, ravens have an intelligence of 2, so.
What you need to do is awaken the animal first.
Right. I don't know if I'm high enough level yet, but
Yeah. So an owl isn't smart enough, but a giant owl is, but those are rare, so it's a little... Anyways.
right. I don't know if I could speak with plants yet. I think I can. But I gotta ask some trees and shit.
Again, they're gonna be dumb as shit, so... It's gonna be hard to get good answers out of them. You can use it like doing sleuthing stuff at a crime scene. A tree might be able to give you something, but like general evaluative information concerning barbarians is gonna be a rough sell.
Okay. All right. I'll think of something, but yeah. All right, I'll drop it for now.
Okay. So you guys gonna buy supplies?
Yeah. At some point, I would like to have a conversation with DeMarcus, but we can do that before bed.
Okay.
If we want to do supplies first.
Should we wait until Mel comes back to get supplies?
You can do that. You can play it with Mel giving advice. It's not a problem. I can bring him back if you need be.
I guess you can stand in for Mel, John.
If I have to, I'll say what he says. But
Yeah.
I don't know if I can speak 100% for him, but we'll see.
So we have 52 rations, and we need rations for 7 people for 14 days, which is like 98. Yeah. And we should obviously get extra because we're going after the Uthgard and are sure to be slowed down.
And our horses are gonna last like 4 days tops.
Here, let me show you.
If we get horses, we also need to get stuff to feed horses. Right?
Accurate. Yes.
I thought you just kill horses and eat them.
Yeah.
I mean,
Kill the smallest horse.
if your name is Thistle.
What?
Yes.
We don't talk about that asshole.
Inside check, Missile about his brother.
You don't want to do that, man.
Oh yeah, so you guys made it all the way to Rivermoot. Look at that, the tokens on Rivermoot.
Yay!
Wow.
You guys have done
Moon.
the first 120 miles already down. Just
Damn.
Nothing bad happened.
So far, only one person died.
Right. It's the one guy that could lead us from one
just
place
400
to
miles
place.
to go.
Cool.
Good.
You're
So
20% of the
about
way.
3.5 more deaths.
Yeah.
So 3.5 more guides to.
Yeah, I was gonna say you'll need to pick up somebody in Mirabar, but it'll be good.
We definitely should have got the free guy. He at least seemed fun.
Yeah, then we could have had 2 for 1.
Dude, he would have totally killed that Blunderhob in one move.
Wisnik is secretly a genius.
He knows things.
I bet he was a dragon.
I maintain that at the end of all this, Wisnik will be the bad guy.
He is
Him
the
and
big
Darthale.
I like the idea of Wisnik being a dragon. I think I'm gonna retcon it. Go back.
Dude, Bread's at the center of the dead marshes.
I'm sure.
Oh wait, I go back into the tavern. And I asked the lady, where do you get this wonderful bread?
She just goes, I make it.
No strange guy with grand ambitions and hangs out around graveyards lately.
Sir, this is an inn. Can you please stop harassing me?
Scare people.
Right. Bosner does the I'm watching you with his fingers
No.
sort of thing. and tries to like play it cool and like spin out the door, but he hits the door frame a little bit, and it kind of stumbles out.
What weirdo.
That was a hell of a turn of events from the guy who's like, maybe we should just kill all the bad guys in this city and liberate the town. Now he's like, giving the victims of a robbery a tough time because they don't give them the info about where they get the bread.
He just remembered that like there is a greater evil here. Might be bread.
So, what? I forgot why I brought you to this screen. Was there a plan?
So we're shopping
Yeah.
for rations and other things.
Other things.
Yeah, so
did we procure weather gear yet?
Yeah, you've already got that. You guys are all geared up in your weather gear.
I'll turn to Isilda, saying, I don't know what it's like to live in other climates, but what do you think we need for the snow?
The furs that I bought you should be alright as long as they don't get wet. If it rains too heavily or if they, end up in a river somehow, then we will need new ones. Because it's very unlikely that they will dry out on our journey. But other than that, nothing in particular for the cold weather. But I think we should...
The horses consume 3 rations a day, by the way.
It's going to be a no from me, dog.
They're like dog sleds or something.
It's not that snowy yet.
Izzy thinks that it is perhaps not wise to be so unstealthy.
For the record, it would be twice the travel speed.
I'd rather go slow and safe than fast and reckless.
Sure.
Yeah. We should get nice tents, and our usual bedrolls are maybe not sufficient.
If you have any intuitions of the dead and their moods, when you said we should get some nice tents in a far-off field, in this nice little glade, just a sense of euphoria from the beyond, you could kind of discern.
It is.
You have to
I feel it in
retcon that.
my soul.
You don't feel that.
What?
Oh no! Did bread raise E from the dead?
Wait! Hang on now.
Oh no!
Oh my god. We gotta turn back and get her.
Anyway, I have no reaction to the things that I did not feel.
Fair enough.
I don't think we should get horses, but we should get warm bedding and tents.
Do we want a few extra fur coats in case some of ours get wet?
Probably, but we need to be careful that it is not getting too heavy for us to carry. Bags
don't
of
you
holding...
have that magic sack missile?
Yeah. I think there is a limit, yeah.
Yeah, we got a way to go before we're there.
Mm-hmm. Well, I guess we should make sure we don't lose this magic sack.
So here is the issue. You might think that, but if we need a bare minimum of 100 rations, and we want to maybe be careful for an extra week, and say that we have 150 rations, that is 300 pounds of food.
I will carry the rations.
Alright.
You could get one horse and have it carry the food.
Ooh. And it would be food if we need it, so that we won't have to get the extra week of food.
But then we would not get the speed benefit, and we would lose the stealth benefit.
For the record, the horse is technically as stealthy as Isolde is.
Oh, don't do me like that,
Because
man.
you've got a -1 and it's got a 0.
So that
Oh,
horse
God.
is more stealthy than Azilda?
Correct.
Don't start.
Can
we get
would
horses and
Joe
leave
Hoff-
Azolda?
Yeah, would Joe
What?
Hoff have to help the horse or Azilda?
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
Joe might be able to help the horse. I hadn't thought of that. Though, here's the other thing. Another thing about horses is that they do make it so you don't have to roll athletics checks for the straggler. That's another thing I forgot to mention. Is that the horse basically fills both the straggler and the obvious one slots.
So our stealth gets up 1 if we have horses.
Actually, yes.
Sweet.
All right.
Bosmer can turn into things that are more stealthy than he is. For X number of hours.
Yeah, you can't do it indefinitely, unfortunately.
Should we
But I
get
can
one
do it.
horse? Or multiple horses?
I can share.
In all of this conversation, DeMarcus would have just said that we only want one horse to carry a bunch of food and a tiny gnome. I always have, my friend.
Oh yeah, we can just.
Oh, weird. There's only some of you on the Faerun map? Maybe refresh.
No?
Oh. For some reason, my thing says only 3 of us are on the Faerun map. My bad. I don't know what's wrong with that.
Yes, DeMarcus, is that... How long can your horse be with us?
John, the right answer to that question is
Indefinitely.
until he dies after I cast
Yeah.
it.
You cast it and it's there forever.
Then perhaps our problem is solved. If you are willing, of course.
Yeah, I'll speak with him and...
Now,
Fine.
you only overcome the straggler thing if everybody's riding on a horse. Just to be clear. Or I guess if the straggler is riding on a horse.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
So
Who's the straggler?
the person with the lowest athletics score.
Which would
I think mine's even.
I got a big old 9. Wait,
That's
should be
probably
less.
me.
You have for athletics, you have -1.
Oh, 7.
Okay, then that's you. Yeah, because I'm +2.
Correct. Yeah, I'm +2.
So Missile is the runt of the group who would have a hard
Literally.
time making the travel because he's
So
an old
cute.
man.
I think he might like riding on a magical horse.
I'd prefer a mechanical horse, but we don't have those, so...
Fucking make one, dude.
Something for you to think about on
right.
the ride.
Get off their ass.
The missile cycle. That's what it'll be called.
Oh no.
Ooh.
Alright, so we are agreed then that we will buy an additional 98 rations. And that way we will have 150. And then, John, how much would it cost for us to have nice kind of weatherproof tents?
I'm gonna say 10 gold a pop.
Missile will pitch in his own 10 gold for that.
That's only
How-
10 pretzels per tent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shut up.
How big are the tents? Are they 1-person tents or 3-person?
That's not actually that crazy. You could go to a fair and buy a $5 pretzel, and you could go to a store and buy a $50 tent. But it probably wouldn't
Yeah,
be a good
but,
tent,
you know.
though.
It would
All right.
not be a good tent.
Good point. Good point. Each tent is 50 gold. Thanks, Tim.
No!
Hey, wait.
Get the fuck out, Tim.
Back to Taryn's point, it might be safer for all of us if we get a couple 2-person tents. So that's just if you're on shift, then you're out, and otherwise, buddy system,
Fair enough.
That means I will have to move or room with the largest person to make the best use of space. So Joe.
Probably Damon?
Oh,
Damon?
Damon.
Yeah,
It would be Damon.
Would make a lot of
It would be
sense
the
too.
coolest.
Bunking with Damon for a couple of weeks.
A freezing cold piece of metal in the Arctic.
Yeah, although like Damon, I guess I don't know exactly how the like harsh weather affects.
Yeah, it
constructed
can
body.
like freeze and like cause damage to him. He can be cold.
Damon's gonna start rusting out on us.
I know heat metal, Damon. I'll keep you warm. You know what I mean?
The fuck?
I don't. Explain it, please.
I was gonna say I almost feel an obligation to make sure that Damon doesn't sleep in the same tent as Missile. I don't know if it's just like a Missile flashback.
The good news is that Damon doesn't need to sleep.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, you guys don't have to worry. I'll have my eye on Missile all night.
Yeah.
Alright, so I'm gonna put us down for 4 2-person tents. And then that costs us 70.
Classic Ludovic, man.
It's 50 gold a tent.
Wait, is
So,
it really?
200 gold.
For the 2-person tents?
Yeah.
Okay, and then Missile's giving us 10.
No, I'm gonna give you 50.
Missile gives us 50.
I'm paying my 10.
Okay. Other stuff we need.
On the condition that you get to share it with Damon.
Correct. For research.
Alright, well, I guess if we want any potions or anything like that, that is something we'll have to think about.
There's not really potions in Rivermoot.
Well,
John,
then
did
I think we are fucked.
We haven't really used any of ours.
Yeah, you got a bunch of
True.
potions you guys never use.
Did I make or buy?
Vosner has a medicine kit. Would he be able to find enough things to make healing potions?
No, that's not how the medicine kit works. That's for like stabilizing serious wounds.
Okay.
Alchemy is what you'd use probably to make potions. I think.
Okay.
I would have to. I can look it up.
It's herbalist kit.
Yeah, that could get real broken real quick.
Yeah.
I'm just asking.
John, did I make or buy the Alchemist's Fire? I think that was bought.
Yeah, you bought it.
Okay. Well,
Your
Anything else that we
class
need?
is not like built like making potions. There's a version of the artificer that makes potions. So it'd be a little unfair if I gave you those perks too, since you're a
that's fair.
gun shooting half wizard.
What,
Yeah, buddy.
what if they come across let's say, a high elf who has a bakery and can make potions, who also is an alchemist? His name is Bree.
Yeah,
We're getting so off track.
Okay. We're referencing the literal first campaign we ever played. That didn't make it
True.
past Phandelver. Which is on this map, by the way. Phandalin. See it down here? By
Yeah, next to the Crypt Garden Forest.
So you guys could check it out. I could run you through a 1 to 4 level campaign. You guys could deal with some bandits troubling the townsfolk.
Classic.
Classic. All right, so I guess I don't know what your everybody's schedule is, but we started a little bit later, so I didn't want to like cut it off early. But I don't want to also drag this to infinity if people want to go.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go pretty quickly. Whatever you guys end up doing, DeMarcus would be kind of like walking around the town a little bit on his own, connecting with his steed for the rest of the day.
Yeah, if we want to call it, I'll chit chat to DeMarcus in the morning.
Okay.
And I'll probably corner him sometime in the afternoon.
Oh, good.
Wonderful. Yeah, all right, so we'll just leave it off there. You guys can chit-chat with him starting next session, and then you guys will take off in the morning for the Lurkwood, accompanied by your new guide, having lost your old guide.
We knew exactly where he went. We never lost him.
It's true.
Yeah, he was found.
He just
Let's see
Well,
if we can.
I rolled up to make sure I didn't lose track of him.
he just wasn't
truly a
worth the
miracle that we were
resurrection
tracking him.
crystal.
Or a javelin of lightning.
For 1,000 gold, he shouldn't have needed a resurrection crystal.
Fuck.
It's a decision that Izzy knew she would have to make eventually.
Fair enough.
It didn't seem like, yeah. So are we going to discuss any other, like, could you make available, John, the shop table? So, like,
Yeah.
we can, like, throughout the week, just, like, do our shopping over the week. And
Oh,
then we
there's
can
not
just, like,
really anything to buy in Rivermoot aside from supplies.
Okay. Well, I
It's
guess
a
we're covered then.
Podunk Town. Yeah, you're kind of in the boondocks now and going out into the wilderness. Once you get to Mirabar, you could do it, but it's also a city full of dwarves, so you might not be able to, like, get past the front gates, if you will.
Mm.
Ouch.
Gotta roll. Bye, everybody. Have a good
Later.
Bye.
All right, see you.
Alrighty.
Peace out, Girl Scout.
Alright. I'm gonna go to do class prep and stuff.
Gross.
Ooh.
All right.
Back to the real world.